Good morning, Twitch. How's everybody doing today? I was still muted. How about that? I changed scenes in OBS and everything froze. Crazy. How's everybody doing today? The whole plan today is to work on the blue quests. Probably not the the role quest. I've already completed one role quest, and that was for the tank, because I got the the gunslinger top, gunbreaker top, and wanted to dye it. So, but anyway, welcome in, guys. And yeah, I got nothing. I got the next 3 days off of work. That includes today. So, not the next 3 days, but today and the next 2 days. Yeah, that math tracks. Anyway, yeah. The blue quests, not the blue mage quests. Just so everybody's tracking. As soon as I came up with the title for the stream, that was the first thing that occurred to me is, fuck, people are going to think I'm talking about blue mage quests. No, I'm not doing blue mage quests. Blue mage can go fuck itself, all right? It was a job that single-handedly ruined Yokai Watch for so many fucking players. So, but no, we're talking about these blue quests. The ones that actually fucking matter. Blue mage. Blue mage, not a real job. Can't take it into normal content. But anyway, these are the jobs I'm talking about. So we got some here. We got this one here. I'm pretty sure How the West Was Sung is unlocking the extreme versions. I think that's it for this map, not counting the role quests. And then we have the ones at Solution 9, which include Arcadian. So. Yeah, there's like 3 of them here. And I'm sure 1 or 2 of these are the extra dungeons that we get for an expansion. So, ones that aren't MSQ but are still there. You know, like Smileton and Stigmascape. So, I have no idea what most of these are. A new challenger appears. I'm convinced is the Arcadian ones. I'm reasonably confident in that assumption. But maybe we'll end the stream today unlocking those, depending on how these others go. By the way, I now have 4 jobs. Count them, 4 jobs up to level 100. I'm not doing hardcore leveling like everybody seems to be doing on, at least on Twitter, it looks like. I got Paladin, Gunbreaker, Viper, and Machinist. Slowly working on White Mage. And slowly working on Summoner. And consequently, because of Summoner, Scholar is going up as well. I don't have a fucking clue how to play Scholar, but at least it'll be 100. Anyway. This strange man is staring at you intently. Perhaps too intently. He's reading a fucking book. I do like the title. It belongs in a museum. Zekken, at last. You've no idea how long I waited here, hoping we might finally meet. There is a matter of utmost importance I simply must have your assistance with. Ah, but introductions are in order. I am... Zekihan? I am Keychain, a professor of archaeology at the Studium. At the behest of the former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tyrol. I heard from a little bird in Volok Shunsa that you, a most renowned adventurer, had made your way to the continent, and I could think of no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. God damn it. I need a new camera. As a matter of fact, I have already made a most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Jacques Tyrol. I chartered a balloon to examine a point of interest in Shaloni, you see, and soon discovered ruins which have been unseen for nigh a millennium. Surely Lady Luck is on my side, I thought, but alas, things soon took a turn for the worse. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries for protection and made my first foray into the area. But we were no more than halfway through before a host of fierce fiends barred our approach. Truth be told, 'tis a miracle we even made it out alive. Hi, Armitage. Yet, for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say delving into the deepest recesses of such ruins unharmed would be child's play. What do you say? Would you aid my investigation and embark on this new adventure? Clearly, I think I found a dungeon. I knew you wouldn't disappoint. The ruins lie beyond the river north of Lake Towery in Shalone. Let us continue our conversation there. Got a new dungeon. Got a new dungeon. Where exactly am I going, though? Just right here. Yeah, see? Yeah. This is the Royal Porksea Mount. Whatever it's fucking called. Hold on. There's a big turtle chasing me. That's right. All right, Keychain, what you got? Wonderful, you're here. History lost to the ages lies in the valley just upstream. 'Tis a landscape unlike others. Hey, Nasty. How you doing? 07 to you. 'Tis a landscape unlike any other, teeming with sabotenders of all shapes and sizes. I call it Tender Valley. Doubtless the ruins have remained untouched for all these years due to its barbed environs. After all, none would wish to become the victim of their thousand needles. Though I believe the ruins nested deep within the valley to be Yaqui in origin, a closer inspection revealed motifs even I could not recognize. There's a new discovery waiting to be found within, I'm sure of it. Alas, the defense The defense mechanisms protecting it were far too much for the mercenaries I hired. You would be wise not to underestimate them yourself. Lest I forget, you should know that I dropped some of my notes concerning the expedition during my escape. If you would know of my findings, I encourage you to search for the records during your exploration. I shall await your return here. I entrust to you the honor of discovering the unknowns which lie within. Tender Valley, now accessible. See, on some things, people have been god-awful about not spoiling. Like, everything having to do with Arcadian was pretty much spoiled, like, day 2. Yeah, sure. Anybody that wants to join is more than welcome to. I am in Instance 2 of Shaloni. But yeah, I have not heard word one about Tender Valley. So good on you, Internet, for keeping your mouth shut about something for once. Spoiler has been fucking terrible, this fucking expansion, though. There's Nasty. Invite the party. Cannot locate a character with that name. It's not doing cross-world invites anymore? Let me see. Let me try it this way. Hold on. Nasty, I thought we were friends. Are we not friends? Hold on. Let's do it alphabetically so it's easier to find you in here. Yeah, there you are. There we go. Probably just have to manually refresh. Yeah, that's what I had to do. Think about it though, the friends list it doesn't have a refresh button. It needs a refresh button, especially given how crappy the friends list is. Mayhap, did you want in as well? I know we're not friends in here. I can get rid of some of these names. Let me see. Some of these names I don't remember. This is the kind of thing I like to do off stream, by the way. And on the off chance I accidentally delete somebody that's in chat. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, I know Ebiko. So, I haven't seen Faye in ages, but I know she's still around. Ebiko? She's the Shrimp Cat VTuber that's like blowing up these days. She used to be a part of Team Whiskers, but she left us, so. Speaking of Team Whiskers, I know Mioni. Yeah. So, yeah. Minor name drops. Why is Scott on here twice? Sorry, Scott. I'm only keeping one of you. Unable to retrieve. Sorry, but that's see you later. You keep to the smaller peeps. Well, here's the deal. Here is the catch-22 of trying to grow as a streamer. What if I deleted the good Scott? Well, I think the bad Scott would be more fun, wouldn't he? Well, I appreciate that, Nasty. The catch-22 of being a streamer is everybody wants to be there when you're smaller and they support you and they want to see you succeed. And then people succeed. And then some of those same people are like, well, I liked him better when he was a smaller streamer. As a streamer, that kind of puts you in a weird position. Now, I can't say for certain because I haven't made it up there. But, you know, yeah, you want to succeed. You want to stream to a... You want to succeed and you want to stream to a lot more people and get more successful and be able to pay your bills doing this, right? At the same time, you still want to be able to have that interactivity that you did when you were a smaller streamer, so you could respond to chats and stuff like that. And eventually you get to a point where you just can't anymore. And then that's where some of those viewers are like, well, now they just ignore half of chat. It's not that we ignore half of chat. It's just we understand we can't answer all chats. You know, it's a tough balancing act. So, and I understand that, mayhap. But yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like some viewers are punishing streamers for being too successful. You know, well, they've made it big now and they're streaming to hundreds of people and I can't talk to them the way I used to talk to them, so I'm going to go watch somebody else. And to me, that seems unfair to the streamer. I get where you're coming from as a viewer, but yeah. But yeah, it's one of those weird things. I don't think we're going to get a healer, guys, unless anybody else in chat that may be lurking wants to pop in. You don't have to say anything in the Twitch chat. You can just message me in-game. Give me a poke. We'll give it a couple minutes, and then if not, we'll jump into the dungeon. Get that knocked out so Nasty can go raid. But yeah, no, I have seen it, though, where viewers get irrationally upset because a streamer got too successful for their liking. And instead of, you know, being happy for them, they're pissed now because the streamer doesn't react to every little comment they make. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen here. I don't exactly see the market for a mediocre middle-aged man suddenly blowing up on Twitch, but professionally unheal the boss. Some people are in parasocial relationships with the streamer, which is why they get upset. Yeah, oh yeah, I get that. I'm just happy to stream, and if I get like, you know, 20 people watching and only 3 people talking, I'm okay with that too, you know. My thing is, I just wanted to provide a comfy spot for people to hang out with. If there's nobody else they want to watch right now, they could tune me in, leave me on in the background, I don't care. If I can be their little ADHD noisemaker for them, I'm happy with that. Alright. Mayhap, just to confirm, you're Minerva, right? I'm terrible at remembering in-game names and Twitch names. The next Skyrim granny. She's adorable. Alright. Looks... Okay. Okay, you switched to healer. Cool. Alright. Well, then we'll get a random DPS. There's one DPS out there going, thank God. I don't know. Have you guys seen the gaming grandpa, I think it is? He plays like all those battle royale games as a sniper. And I think that he used to be a sniper in real life, so he's just out there slaughtering everybody. That dude is fucking hilarious. Head game, not an instant queue. Yeah. DPS in need, they couldn't pass it up. Nice. Did you Fantasia? I don't remember you being that. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Shut up. That's a lot of fucking sabotenders. We're in Arizona again, damn it. Stupid Arizona. And all their cactuses. Cacti. Is this whole fucking thing just a fucking sabotender themed dungeon? Is that what we're looking at here? Jesus Christ. They really did model this on fucking either Arizona or New Mexico. I'm going with Arizona. That looks like the painted desert in the background. Or painted canyon, whatever it is. This big pineapple looking motherfucker just minding his own business. I should probably use some mitigations, right? Just throwing that out there. Well, my mitts are just sitting there like, you remember we exist, right? You can use us. What the fuck? It's a swole tender. You even lift, bro? It's a bro tender. Oh, that was rude. What I do love about these extra dungeons they always give us at the end of an expansion is, you know, they're usually a bit more lighthearted than some of the other shit we've had to deal with. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, shit, he's gonna hurt. Okay, that was a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. That's what she said. Ascalon. Prickly left. Oh, shit! Rude! Why the fuck? Oh, I get it. Oh, this is a bad spot. Ow! Oh, I'm dead. Yep, I saw it coming way too late. Sorry, guys. Heals, heals, lots of heals. Need all the heals. Never mind. We could take our time now. Sorry about that. Probably should have told our other Viper friend here that this is my first time doing this dungeon. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Whee! Snick! Look at these future belts. Subtle, but I'll take it. Whee! You know, for a place that's supposed to be like ancient ruins, it looks remarkably well preserved. Hello! This screen is so goddamn bright right now. It really is like being in Arizona. Because it's not that the sun is brighter in Arizona, it's that everything is this shade of brown and it just reflects right back into your face. This would have been pretty fun once they hotfix several times. Sounds about accurate for a while. I don't know what any of these mean, so I'm just going to assume. Okay. Tricky, tricky. I like it. I like it. Makes you think. This way. Close enough. Now, to re-clarify, these are the dungeons that people are complaining about, right? Well, that one wasn't cool. These are the super hard dungeons. They don't seem any harder than the other dungeons so far. But then again, I haven't made it to the final boss yet. Oh, it was easy enough. Pass. On the first couple tries, but they aren't that bad. This is my first time playing them, and this doesn't... A Yakwi orb. That's supposed to be like one of the giant's eyeballs? What's going on here? Oh, excuse me. Oh, crying out loud. It's not like these dungeons have been nerfed since introduced, right? They're still just as hard as they were. I don't recall seeing anything saying they've nerfed the dungeons. Because you know damn well Twitter and YouTube and every other social media platform out there that has a 14 community would have its share of people that were calling everybody else fucking babies. That's the other one that people complain about the most. Well, we'll get there. Oh, that's neat. You kept getting the other one, so you just fucked off from expert. Ah, I knew this looked familiar. Yeah, I saw this layout and I immediately thought, it's not Sunken Temple. It's the, Drowning, Scala, is it? Whatever the fuck it's called. Anyway, you guys know the one I'm talking about. Drowning City of Scala or some shit like that. Oh, Jesus. Ah! There we go. Hold on. That's a small paragraph. I can't read that in the middle of a fight. For fuck's sake. The Stormblood dungeon where, you know, everybody's fucking... You gotta swim underground and it's triggering everybody's thalassophobia. And claustrophobia. And all those other phobias. There we go. The other one that's hard to track visually and you struggle with it a lot, however, crafted gear being available now help a lot. It's not that one. I was just saying the mechanics reminded me, I don't know, whichever one it is. What the fuck? The Great Serpent. The greatest serpent of Tural. Oh, the Ronkin one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I got you now. Ooh. Aliens. The great serpents are fucking aliens. That's got to be it. Bouncy castle? Okay. Nani? I'm gonna guess over here. They're Weeble Wobbles. Here. Wait, what? What is this? No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. Get it, get it, get it. Ah, what's going on? Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. Won't be making that mistake again. Heals, please. Thank you. Oh, I should probably provoke, huh? Sorry, Nasty. Good thing you know what the fuck you're doing. Oh, that was rude. I saw it coming. Nice. GG, everybody calm our Viper friend. To what now? Oh, a minion. Yeah. All right, Nasty. Thanks for the run, man. All right, we'll get Myrene here. All right. Pass on that. Pass on that. Neat. Oh, Minerva got it. Congratulations, Minerva. Okay, okay. Thank you for running, guys. Nasty. Go raid. Have fun. Cool, cool. All right, Keychain, what you got? You are returned, with nary a needle to be seen. I experienced them myself firsthand. Nasty just didn't want to do the next dungeon. Maybe. I experienced them firsthand myself. The pain was simply indescribable. That said, once it subsided, I was surprised to find that the lower back pain which had ailed me for years had completely vanished. Acupuncture. Now, tell me of your expedition. I wish to hear everything. What did you see? What was hidden deep within those ruins? I see. How truly remarkable. To think that the structures of a separate civilization lie in the depths of the Yaqui ruins, and at their deepest point, a great serpentine creature awaited. Kind of another Tuesday for the Warrior of Light. This is, beyond a shadow of a doubt, a significant discovery regarding Jacques Tural's history. Tell me, what thoughts have you concerning the valley's depths? I dare say the ruins predate the Yaqui. It reminds me of the ancient Ronkan ruins I saw in another world. Seems special, I guess. I've no doubt there were many gospels that foretold the great serpent's majesty. I like that last one. You know of the legendary inscription said to be writ by an illustrious Yaqui of Eld? I am most impressed. I've yet to fully decipher them, but my, if the creatures described in chapter 56, verse 3 is in fact the great serpent, this is a most intriguing discovery indeed. Based on your descriptions, it is likely that the ancient Yaqui simultaneously feared and revered this serpent of unfathomable power, and after encountering it, constructed the temple to conceal it from the world. This may be the final element which proves my life's work, a theory, the eerie resemblance of the reflection civilizations. In my capacity as a professor of the studium, I've taken the liberty of reading the Scion's report concerning the source, its reflections, and the civilizations therein for myself. Their findings indicate that the sundering diminished mankind's intelligence to that of beasts. The flourishing civilization of the ancients was forgotten, and the peoples of each reflection set out on separate paths, forging disparate civilizations of their own. Yet we cannot say that these civilizations worlds apart are truly... can we say that these civilizations worlds apart are truly so different? If we all come from one shared ancient heritage, would it not be natural that the development of each society and culture bear similarities to one another? What I'm trying to say is that it is entirely possible a society which predates the Yaqui and bears similarities to ancient Ronka once existed in the source. Basically, Ascalon, yeah. Naturally, it is necessary to conduct further research regarding how twin civilizations born in two separate worlds developed under entirely different environments. Nevertheless, your discovery today has provided further proof of the plausibility of my theory. On that subject, I would ask you to join me on another adventure, one markedly less fraught with danger. As one who's traversed beyond the rift to the first, your knowledge and insight concerning ancient Ronka are invaluable. I would journey to Warlord's Echo and speak with the chronicler of the Yaqui, that I may learn of their legends. Who knows? We may just discover some striking parallels to the culture of ancient Ronka. Oh, excuse me. Off to Warlord's Echo, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this dude is that guy's shard, as the shard of that dude, vice versa. Temple Chronicler. Master Keychain has told me of his request. I hope that I am able to be of some help. I am pleased to see you made it, Zekken. I came by alpaca, and for a blessing, felt no pain in my lower back the entire ride. Perhaps the medicinal applications of Sabo Tender Needles is a field deserving of further study. A subject for another time, perhaps. The personage before us is the self-same individual who informed me that Yaqui ruins may exist in Shaloni. They looked after me when I came here previously to conduct field work, and are an extraordinarily erudite individual, well-versed in ancient legends. Tell me, my friend, based on what I've shared with you, were you able to find any commonalities between the legends of your people and the ruins we discovered in Jacques Turas? Excluding those concerning disease, precious few stories of our ancestors who traversed north have been passed down. But for the valiant warrior who brought the sky ruin low, that's a stupid voice, I would share with you a story regarding the Great Serpent. One we normally would not disclose to outsiders. Please follow me to the indelible passage. The murals shall explain all. Are you talking about that one room that only has 4 murals that we've already had the explanations for? Or did they add more murals since we've been gone? Doom, 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 doom. Riding through the sky on my Loch Ness. With a little JJ lens flare. We got an ad break starting in 2 minutes. Ish. Whee! Yeah. 4 murals. We've already been through this. So these are the murals which depict the legends of the Yaqui. When I was previously here for research, I was not allowed in this far. A legend concerning the Great Serpent is hidden within this mural. Pray gaze upon it carefully as I weave for you an ancient tale. Blah, 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 blah. Long, long ago, a sect of our... Alright, I can't fucking do this. We're gonna go a different route with that voice. Long, long ago, a sect of our ancestors forged north. There, deep within the valley, they discovered the remains of an ancient temple. Its inhabitants had long perished, and the purpose for which the structure existed was itself an enigma. Yet when our forebears finally delved into its furthest recesses, they discovered a great serpent deep in slumber. Really? Where's that hidden? It should be noted, our people revere serpents as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. To behold one of such immense power, dormant there within the ruins, they believed it best to build a temple around its chambers and offer prayers for its divine protection. Ugh. Excuse me. Yet in the ensuing years, our people were plagued by disease. Time and again, our ancestors offered supplications for divine assistance. But no matter how fervent their prayers, the great serpent never deigned to answer them. In the end, a great many of our forebears withdrew from the northern lands. Only the most devout worshippers of the great serpent remained, but they too would eventually withdraw in a somber procession, having buried too many brothers and sisters. The sect who remained prayed for the great serpent's awakening. They prayed for a salvation that would never come. Yet why should it awaken now? And what incited its aggression? Was it simply by chance that it roused in so foul a mood? Or is there perhaps some underlying reason we've yet to uncover? His name is Quinfort, and don't you forget it. Did it take you so long to answer that, Eludia, because you had to go and look it up yourself? Huh? Probably doesn't help you're doing like 3 conversations. That's fair. That's fair. But you did look it up to verify. Fair enough, fair enough. Yet why should it awaken now? And what's incited its aggression? Was it simply by chance that it roused in so foul a mood? Or is there perhaps some underlying reason we've yet to uncover? The devout who held vigil of the temple held this belief. When the great serpent doth awaken, its coil shall envelop the world. In other words, the creature's discovery was itself a pretext to legitimize their territorial expansion north. Yet their prayers fell on deaf ears. Only now, before our benefactor, has the great serpent finally awoken. A peculiar, but altogether fascinating turn of events. If the being you encountered truly was divine, mayhap it is you who shall receive its blessings. If we consider that our friend here, a traveler capable of crossing the rift twixt worlds, was blessed by a being who governs that boundary, would that not fit the interpretation held by the sect who remained? At any rate, Zekken's testimony and the legends of the Yaqui shall go a long way in verifying my theory. If I can gather sufficient evidence that these two civilizations, worlds apart, share fundamental values, and prove my thesis, our outlook on history shall be irrevocably changed. Excuse me. Mayhap, even an entirely new field of study shall be pioneered. I had a big-ass cheeseburger before I started the stream, so. Does the inception of civilization and its infancy bear similarities in each reflection? Was there some localized connection between them, such as a planar fissure? Or perhaps there was some all-powerful keeper of whispers peering through the veil? You heard your name? I mean, technically you did. I mean, it wasn't your name specifically, but fantasy speak, they say mayhap a lot. Just thinking about what it is that connects us across the rift gets my heart racing. Laughing noises. Huh. I certainly have my work cut out for me. And now that you've made the ruins safe, I may resume my expedition and, perhaps more importantly, continue writing my thesis. Master Chronicler, Zekken, I cannot thank either of you enough for your cooperation this day. I know not where my research will take me, but I have no doubt my pursuit of the mysterious and miraculous will see us cross paths again. I see future side quests with this guy. Have they announced the new beast tribes yet? Because I have theories. I have a theory for at least one, and I think I've got the start of another. So my first theory is it's going to be the Hanu Hanu. It's going to be these bird-like folks. Oh, they had... Oh, okay, fine. It's not going to be these guys then. Because my theory revolved around the fact that they went on and on and on about the fucking staircase over here. But it was never fucking repaired. And I was thinking if they were going to do any kind of crafting shit. Although, now knowing about the moblins. You're right, you're right. The Pelu Pelu, I remember, was one. I don't remember what the other one was supposed to be. Confirmed. But yeah. This fucker here. Also, welcome in, Framsy. Was never rebuilt. I thought it was going to be like another, you know, Shadowbringer's elevator fucking quest line or something, but no. So I was thinking that one of the, or what are they calling it now? Allied societies. Quest lines is going to be repairing the fucking staircase to up here. I mean, I guess in theory it could still be that way, considering we do have Moblins and Mamulja here. But that's my theory for one of the storylines. Does remind me I need to get to work on. I still need to get the rest of the fucking Endwalker mounts. Anywho, go back to Tuliolal. We have completed that first blue quest. It belongs in a museum. Now the other one down here is, I'm pretty sure, just unlocking extremes. So, because it's totally not Yoshi P here at all. My word, is that you, Zekken? I am overjoyed that fate would arrange this meeting, though I'm not surprised. When I heard tell of your journey with Waklamat, I had a feeling it would only be a matter of time until we crossed paths. What am I doing in Tural, you ask? Why, I am come in search of unusual and fantastic stories that I may weave into songs, to spin tales that will enchant the crowds the world over. And this land has proven to be a treasure trove of folk tales and legends alike. Oh. This land is proven to be a treasure trove of folktales and legends unlike any that can be found across the sea. I have set each and every one to memory, and my head is swimming with new verses. Yet for all the myths newly added to my repertoire, I still yearn for tales of newfound adventure. Tales involving parties that yet live, preferably recounted by someone with first-hand experience. And you are just such a woman. Pray share with me everything that happened since you set foot in Tyrol, and I shall set it to song. Every trial you endured during the rite of succession, every blood-curdling moments of your assault upon the levin-shrouded dome, I beg you spare no detail. Your words will lend texture to my melodies and substance to my lyrics. Oh, I have a feeling my most memorable work is soon to come. And, of course, I understand you may not have the time at present. I shall be here for a while yet, polishing my prose to a mirror sheen. Simply come to me when you have a story to share, and I shall listen in rapt attention. Have you come here to share a heroic yarn with me, Zekken? Please do go on. You have my rapt attention. Talk about Valley Girl Amanda. So, what have you brought for me today? You did battle with Valley Girl Amanda? I still like saying. What have you missed? I unlocked, what was it, Tender Valley, and did that. So that's all you missed, really. Now I'm just unlocking the extremes. But we're not going to do those yet. You did battle with Valley Girl Amanda, the Tyrol Vidral of legend, dubbed Skyruin, who ruled the heavens by beak and talon. Many are the legend of this beast among beasts. But I would wager the telling of your battle is more thrilling than the most harrowing tales. Yes, you missed Tendy Valley. By the hands of a devious scoundrel was the seal put in place by Galul Jaja broken, and thus was the living calamity unleashed again upon the world, only to be struck down by Wuklamat and her mighty companion. Lydia mentioned it, but dungeons are a good deal easier with crafted gear. Indirect nerf. Yeah, that doesn't count. That's just being overgeared. Wasn't really hard, though, says the legend. This glimpse into the events of the Rite of Succession shall provide me with more than enough inspiration for my next song. Thank you for sharing it with me, Zekken. Indirect nerfs totally count. No, that's because it's not really a nerf. It's just you're overgeared now. That's not nerfing it. I said, okay, fair enough. That's like saying, you know, the air dungeons are nerfed because now we have, you know, eye level fucking 7,000 gear. They haven't been nerfed. They're still the same difficulty. We're just over-geared. But they are nerfed because we have Picto. I imagine, though. I mean, we had Picto before we had those dungeons, technically. I mean, yeah, they were introduced with the same X-Pack. But you guys know what I'm saying. Picto blasts in low level. No, you're talking about... I mean, everything blasts at low level now. The only thing that really sucks at low level now is healing. Healing and the lack of melee DPS AoEs. By the way, can we get back to normalizing melee DPS having AoEs by at least level 20? Do I have to be nearly in fucking Heavensward content before I get a fucking AoE? I'm saying this for future sprouts out there, alright? Throw them a fucking bone, huh? Picto did too much damage. Doesn't Picto still do too much damage? Isn't it still like... I mean, unless they rework shit, and I just missed the fucking message, Picto was like topping the fucking DPS charts, wasn't it? Like to the point where it was laughable at how little fucking DPS Viper was doing in the same vein. Dragoon can wait for 40. No AoE allowed. Dragoon not having an AoE for like the first dozen fucking dungeons is so fucking mind-bending. Like, it takes until, like, level 40 for them to even learn that, you know, you can just take a lance and just go... and just swipe it in a straight line in front of you. Like, even if it's just a small cone AoE. Give Lancers something to fucking do, man. Give Dragoons something to do. Ninja's almost bad at 35, 38. Yeah. Come on, guys. Early AoEs for melee DPS. That's all I'm asking. Thank you for sharing it with me. Blah 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 blah. By the by, do you know the meaning of the term Tural Vidral? In the language of the Mamulja, it means that which clings to the earth. A fitting description for beings powerful enough to claim an entire continent as their territory. And Valley Girl Amanda was said to be the most formidable among them. I feel like we've faced tougher bosses. Though you emerged victorious, the fiend was but recently roused from slumber. What do you suppose would have happened had Valley Girl Amanda been given sufficient time to regain its strength? I mean, it would have given everybody else hell. Still kind of thinking about the fact that, you know, we fought a literal fucking god. Number of them, actually. Including a fucking depressed fucking emo teenage girl version of Twitter that was wiping out existence left and right. Scary fucking danger noodle chicken, not really high up on the list of oh shit moments. Ah, such questions are why we have imaginations, yes. And imagine I shall. The mightiest heroes of Atheris matched against the full fury of Valley Garmanda. A story for the ages. Endwalker when Twitter attacks. Yeah. Oh yeah, Warrior Elite just fucking shrugs like, seriously? Every goddamn time you do this to me. You always make shit, like, excessively hard. Have you come to share a heroic yarn with me, Zekken? Please, do go on. You have my rapt attention. Talk about Zeralja. So, what have you brought for me today? I fought a guy with daddy issues. He lost. Ah, the final moments of the former Dawn Servant's firstborn. His story gives rise to a complex mixture of emotions, and it would be insulting to call it something so trite as an adventurous tale. You brought cupcakes? Well, share with everybody, Murasabe. As the only true son of Gulul Jaja, he doubtless felt a heavy burden of responsibility to be deemed worthy of succeeding his father. This weight was likely made all the more stifling by the fact he had but one head. And so he sought great power to make up for his perceived shortcomings. Yet he could never quite live up to the expectations he set for himself. And in his blind pursuit, he stepped upon a crooked path. For 30 long years did he keep company with anger in that dome. Yet no amount of anguish can justify the countless lives he stole. You know what I believe, Zekken? I believe the moment Zeralja killed his own father, whose admiration he fought so hard to win, his life lost all meaning. His sins cannot be forgiven, 'tis true. Yet his story is a tragic one, and I suspect each of us can see parts of ourselves reflected within it. Now, thank you for sharing it with me. A dark shadow loomed over the right of succession, and we would do best not to forget he who cast it. While many will view Zeralja as a murderer and a tyrant, reducing him to a mindless villain will blunt the impact of the lessons we can learn from his fate. This is a tale that must be told with great care. Everkeep Extreme. Now accessible. Really? Wait, hold on. What about Interfos? Alright. That's all the blue quests here, except for the roll quests, which we're not doing just yet. Like I said, the only reason I knocked out the tank one is because I wanted to dye this top. By the way, you guys like my fucking gunbreaker glam? Come on. See, the difference between me and you is I make this look good. I was watching Abaddon stream yesterday. No, I only did the tank one more, Sabe. And I laughed because it was the part where Ketten Ram gets ambushed. So she's like freaking out. She's like, "Oh my God, what happened? You know, what'd you do to him?" And then the cutscene cuts back to everybody standing around up at the palace, and the jazz music starts playing again. I just thought it was funny. It was super serious, you know, oh shit, what the fuck just happened moment, and then back to the happy jazz. Solution 9. I do need to do the melee DPS one so I can work on maybe getting a dyeable fucking Viper top, but at the same time I kind of like my Viper glam. Hold on. There we go. Always fix your portrait every time you make a change. I'm digging it, all right? The Diaticus top actually goes with the other ship, so it works for me. Anyway, I shall let you guys gaze upon the awesomeness of my bunny girl while I go get more coffee, smoke a cigarette, and I need to change laundry, switch laundry from the washer to the dryer. So I will be right back. What are you? What is that link? Oh yeah, I've seen these. The Palace of the Dead, Viper Swords. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Well, have you guys soaked in Her Majesty enough? Huh? I'm sure you have. Not. Because you never can soak in the majesty that is Zekken Kano. Alright. Now, we got Blue Quest over here. We got 2 of them. Trial by Spire. Something stray in the neighborhood. And a new challenger appears. I believe these are the last 3, not counting role quests. So. What? I see an Erica. Hi, Erica. We'll go to True View. Fuck it. Alright. Let's see what we got. Whee! An eccentric researcher. Doesn't that collar get annoying? Imagine like you're trying to eat and that collar just keeps getting in your fucking way. Anywho. It's probably another dungeon maybe? I don't know. The eccentric researcher has an eccentric proposition. Pardon me, but you wouldn't happen to be Zekken, would you? The very same Zekken who saved Solution 9? That's me. Oh, I knew it. You, my heroic friend, are in luck, for I'm granting you permission to test your might against my indomitable dummies. Usually they're reserved for military research, but I'm willing to make an exception for one of your talents. What? Nothing to say? Of course, you've been struck dumb by my overwhelming generosity. Not to worry, for I will ease you in with a thorough explanation. Once you've returned to your senses, come meet me in the outskirts. Wait a minute. This is, Stone Sea Sky, or whatever the fuck it is? Stone Sky Sea? Whatever. I never remember what the fuck that's called. But you know what I'm talking about, right? That's what this is, right? Hold on. Itchy ear. Where is she at? There she is. Haha, there you are. I trust you recovered from the shock of my initial proposal? Good, good. Now, let me explain what this is all about. I am a researcher for Oblivion, namely in the field of electrope engineering. During Zeralja's reign, I survived within the ranks of his army by helping to research and develop protective materials. One of my many projects was these indomitable dummies, and as their name implies, their durability is second to none. They were used to measure the offensive potential of an entire arsenal of weapons to great effect. But now Zeralja is no more, and peace has returned to our home. A preferable outcome, of course, but it does mean that my masterworks have been left to rust. And that is an affront to science I cannot forgive. Peace may demand we set down our weapons, but the march of progress must go on. And so, I grant you, who seems to possess might equal to an entire squadron of hardened troops, access to the Spire of Trial. Of course, I am more than willing to make adjustments as befits the magnitude of your power. As a woman of science, I can think of no greater honor than to have you testing the limits of my creations. Sure. You've given me purpose anew, Zekken. I'll be here testing and improving the dummies when able, so you're able to stop by any time, even if only to gaze upon my indomitable beauties. You now have access to the Spire of Trial, an expansion of Stone Sky Sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with the eccentric researcher and heritage found. Let's take a look. Let's see these dummies. Level 100. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I'm still in a party. Sorry, gotta leave. Alright, let's take a look. Huh. Oh, I know where we're at. Oh. This is the area I flew up at, and all the research assistants told me, you can't be here right now. Interesting, interesting. This is probably taking too long, right? I think I need to slap some fucking skill speed materia on this shit. I'm still getting like the full 2.5 second fucking cooldown here. It baffles me that we can still have such a slow ass fucking cooldown on our fucking skills here. And people still complained that Viper was too fucking busy. At least with the fucking Reaper, everything felt like it flowed a lot more smoothly. Know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, Viper's fucking fun. I think it is at any rate. I'm not hitting any positionals, by the way. I'm just standing here fucking swinging my swords. Which is probably also adding to the fucking time needed to fucking do this. Yeah, 5 seconds left. We're not doing it. You have failed in your trial. Yeah, that's not a surprise. But anywho, that's neat. But yeah, I feel like, you know, I don't know. For as much as everybody was complaining about how, you know, Viper was too busy and there was too much going on, I can't help but feel like the job's not as fast as it could be. I feel like we're going to be leaning heavily on skill speed materia for this job. Maybe that's just me. No, we don't want to return to Limsa. Right. Alright. Back over here. Go to Neon. This is presumably the next dungeon. Nostalgia! Hey, it's one of the Hottie twins. Something stray in the neighborhood. Checks the balance. Nope, they're standard priority for stats. I don't know. I tried joining the balance fucking Discord, and I couldn't understand a fucking thing anybody was talking about in that. Everybody was using like all the fucking shorthand for everything, and I was like, I got no idea what the fuck you just said. Still, all I'm saying though is, like with Reaper, like I said, with Reaper, the flow from one skill to the next, to the next, to the next, it felt natural, you know? It didn't feel like there were long periods of standing there waiting for the cooldown to hit before you can hit the next fucking skill. With Viper, I feel like we're standing there waiting for the next skill. Slash a sword, wait for a second. Slash a sword again, wait for a second. Slash it again, wait for a second. Could just be that the animations are unusually fast for Viper compared to Reaper. I don't know. But Reaper also had the thing where, I believe someone explained it to me once, where you didn't apply any skill speed to Reaper because the animations were already so fucking fast. It was a DPS loss. Doesn't really seem to have much in the way of OGCDs, does it? I think that's what it is. Not much in the way of cool. There's not really any weaving to do with Viper. In addition to the job already not having any kind of fucking... not much, rather, in the way of mitigations. Like most jobs, they have their own form of mitigation. Like with Reaper, we've got Arcane Crest. You know, even Monk, I think we've got Riddle of Earth. Do we still have Riddle of Earth? Yeah, we do. You know, which is, you know, essentially makes Monk a DPS tank. Dragoon, I don't even fucking remember what Dragoon. What do we have? Oh, damn, no Dragoon sight anymore? Get rid of that. But yeah, most of these jobs have some form of way of mitigating the damage they take individually. Viper, nothing. Has a second lifesteal effect. All right. Yeah, but Viper, we got nothing. We got the standard Bloodbath that converts damage into HP. Feint for your aerial wides. But that's it. Like, Viper is pure DPS. But there's really nothing to weave either. So, yeah. Viper is just a lot of waiting around. And I think that's why Viper is suffering on the DPS meters, on like FF logs and stuff like that. There's nothing else to... there's nothing to weave into your attacks while you're waiting for the cooldowns. Viper is very trying hard to knock Monk out of your least favorite class slot. Like, I enjoy Viper. I really do. And I love the aesthetic of the class, or at least all the skills and stuff. I'm not talking about glamour in this case. But, like, how all the skills look. But the... and the attacks and stuff. It's just, the flow isn't there. It's a very stop and start job. And I think that hurts it. Like for Monk, like me personally, for Monk, I think for me, Monk peaked after they got rid of Grease Lightning. That short duration there, before after Grease Lightning, but before the Beast Chakra thing that they added in, that I still have no idea how to fucking work into a rotation. Peak Monk was then. Now with this Beast Chakra thing that we got going on, I don't have a fucking clue how to optimize this job. Granted, I haven't really dug into it. But I don't know. Because it just doesn't flow naturally anymore. Not with this beast shit, you know, where you have to hit a certain combination of attacks to trigger a fucking, you know, another certain attack. Now we have to, you know, it's just one more fucking thing to add into it. Yeah, this thing here, the Beast Chakra, it doesn't flow as easily as it used to. But I always hated the Grease Lightning stacks more, so I don't know. All right, Nostalgia, what you got? Nostalgia breathes a sigh of relief at the sight of you. I mean, I don't blame you. Zekken, I've been looking all over for you. Apologies for the lack of pleasantries, but there's precious little time to spare. A curious anomaly has wormed its way into living memory, and we fear it could pose a terrible threat if left alone. Please, you must help us. How the fuck did you get the living memory? Wonderful. Oblivion is lucky to count you among its allies. Let's reconvene at the Gate of Remembrance, and I can explain more there. Oh, but fair warning, you may not be able to recognize me at first glance. What? No, but I like recognizing you because you're adorable and you're pink-haired and you got a sister that looks just like you. Anyway. It's an extra layer, yeah, but I want you to do 3 of the same thing to light up one marble and 3 different things to light up the other marble. You get your big hit. Yeah, but it doesn't flow. I'm not one of those guys that gets pissy about, you know, job homogenization or everything needs to be fucking unique. It's got to flow naturally to me. That's why I think Reaper is probably one of the best jobs they've ever made for this. It could just be that, you know, I put my effort into learning Reaper properly. But everything in it flows. And then once you're able to trigger your enshroud, and you know you can knock out that fucking rotation, everything else is cooling off. Everything just fucking flows. I think Viper could be like that if they found a way to make it less stop and start. Some things just don't mesh with people as well. That's true. That's true. And I've said it before. If people enjoy it, you know, that's great. You know. For me, it just doesn't really work. I used to love Monk. I had a blast playing Monk, and then they added in the fucking Beast Chakra thing, and I was like, I've got no fucking clue. You love Dirk. People love Dirk, but you can't. You've tried it a few times. I found Dirk to be fun, but I'm more of a paladin kind of guy. Gunbreaker too. I enjoy Gunbreaker. It's got a good flow about it. Aha! There you are, Zekken. it's me! Nostalgia? Surprised? With Zeralgia gone, Oblivion's been allocating its resources to an investigation of living memory. People who like Dirk aren't healer mains. Wait, when I play Dark Knight, I'm fully aware of the hell I'm about to put a healer through. But the job just looks so cool. And I'm afraid the healer's just gonna have to deal with it. Using Kafkiwa's technology, we developed remote-controlled sentries operable from the back room, so our surveys are both safe and efficient. To think that all this once lay at Everkeep's summit. I can't help but wonder if a shade of my father ever resided in this grand city of the Endless. If he did, I deleted him. Oh, forgive me. I did say I had explained the circumstances behind all this. During an earlier survey of the area, I encountered one of the Endless. He claimed to be one of the city's caretakers and offered me a guided tour. I accepted, thinking I could conduct my observations at the same time, but that's when we discovered an anomaly. A rift in the very fabric of living memory. Nani? I'm sure you'd rather see it yourself to believe it, though. Let's make for the Esperance wheels first. Constancy, the Endless who guided me, that is, should still be there on duty. Wait. Didn't I already do his side quest? I thought I did his side quest. And he vanished. Am I thinking of somebody else? Yeah, I've been putting in some work off stream. I got all the fucking ether currents and did the quests. So now I can fly above all the bed sheets from hell. Constancy here knows everything there is to know about Yesterland, including the new anomaly, I'd wager. Oh, that's not the same dude. Oh, that's the dude we met on MSQ. The Thancred lookalike. Yeah. Actually, from this angle, what's that meme? He's the most handsome guy there. And it's all like 12 pixels. A warm Yesterland welcome to you, my friend. Or should I say, welcome back. I had not expected you to return as our anomaly-slaying volunteer. I do hope I was able to make your first visit to the Gate of Remembrance a special one. Your associate here informed me of what occurred afterwards, namely, Her Majesty's regrettable demise. Oh, you needn't fret. I harbor no ill will against you. I, for one, would not wish to remain endless at the cost of such terrible sacrifice to worlds beyond. Though your efforts saw the city's terminals deactivated, I somehow remain. Still, I am grateful for my survival, as it allowed me to discover this peculiar phenomenon. A lost district of living memory lies beyond this rift, you see. I previously informed you that our beautiful city was comprised of 4 areas, but this was not always the case. Numerous others once thrived, until one day our reality was irrevocably altered in an attempt to bridge our world to the others, and several districts were consumed in the process. Among the areas lost was a resplendent amusement district known as Dreamborough. This rift, however, allows us access through its streets once more. We took a cursory gander at the place for ourselves, since we were curious to know what became of it. But there's nothing amusing about it. Quite the opposite, actually. We were promptly chased out by a horde of angry ghosts. After decades disconnected from living memories' ether supply, we must assume that the endless who resided there are no more. The once idyllic atmosphere has been marred by a dismal shroud, and I dare say our poor dream burrow has warped itself into a place of nightmares. It has returned to us as a lost soul would, longing for connection. The beings within have come to call it the Stray Burrow Deadwalk. Now that it's reconnected with living memory, its presence is a risk to the city. So I'd like you to brave the Deadwalk and shed some light on this mystery. Nodders. Boobies. You have my thanks. I regret that I cannot give you a tour of the place myself, but know that I shall be with you in spirit. Stray Burrow Deadwalk, now accessible. Okay, who wants to go take a deadwalk? I see an Odessa, who is apparently in the cutscene. Why do I remember you being taller? Whee! Anybody want to join? Earn instance 3 if you're curious. What I really wanted, I wanted the Vanguard weapons for Reaper. But they're not dyeable. So, fuck that. I'm going for a red and black motif here, and they're all like white and orange. Orange. And I'm sorry, but orange just clashes with my bunny's skin tone and hair color. It doesn't work. I've tried it. Hi, Odessa. You're in trial? Fair enough. I saw you hanging around Pyro's stream yesterday. Oh, must not be watching. All right. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Okay, we got a tank. Anybody want to heal? Anybody want a DPS? Alec is in a trial, so you can't make it. Oh, I got a new fucking emote, too. I was just scrolling the fucking Da, 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 da. No? Nobody? Okay. Say something now, or I'm queuing up as is. We can see how terrible Viper is at fucking pulling pack mobs. Okay. Really, Viper's pack management is just fucking terrible. I want to like this job more so much. But it's really, right now, it's best suited for single targets. And they just need to get us some fucking OGCDs, man. You feel like it's fine? It doesn't do enough fucking DPS. Not against mobs. Like, it's already pretty low one-on-one. Like, comparatively speaking. I mean, unless you get your fucking reawaken popped against mobs, it's pretty shit, to be perfectly honest, from what I've seen. Yes, Framsy. It's top DPS. I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to other jobs having better fucking... showing it better. I don't give a fuck if it's top DPS. From my perspective, it seems like it's dog shit against fucking pack pulls. Now, is that what you're looking at, Framsy? Are you looking at, you know, fucking pack pulls in a dungeon versus its DPS standings in a trial? Because there's a difference. There are jobs that are great at fucking pack pulls, and then there are jobs that are great on solo targets. You said perhaps it just doesn't mesh well with you? 2-minute translates? I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this loud and clear for like every fucking job out there, all right? Fuck your 2-minute meta, all right? As someone who plays casually, the 2-minute meta can just be shoved right up its own ass, all right? I'm talking about overall enjoyability of the job. How fun is it to play? All right? I don't give a fuck about your 2-minute meta. Viper needs more OGCDs. And I need to feel like it hits harder on fucking pack pulls. All right? Maybe it is a perception thing, all right? It doesn't feel like it's really doing much for pack pulls. Maybe I'm looking at things wrong. It's a distinct possibility. I've been wrong before. What the fuck? No one logs dungeons? Then you can't sit there when I'm making a complaint about fucking dungeons, Framsy, and then turn around and go, but it's top DPS. I'm not fucking talking about trials or 2-minute metas here. I'm talking about pack pulls in dungeons. Odessa? You there? Dungeons are based on speed. You know what dungeons should really be based on? Fucking enjoyment. What's the point in getting dungeon done quickly? Just lessens your enjoyment of it. But anyway, that's my, I mean, that's really my main point there, Framsy, is, I mean, people sit there and say it's top DPS. But we're talking about two completely different things there. See, this is an AoE that actually feels like it does fucking something. Look at all that fucking health gone from one rotation. But the rest of the fucking rotation, I feel like I'm just waving a fan at the fucking enemy and expecting it to fucking take damage. This may be a job where it's quite simply better off focusing down a single target as opposed to trying to AoE your way through a pool. There's many more factors than DPS. Not for DPS. It's really kind of the defining trait of the fucking role, isn't it? His Royal Headness Leonog. The first. Do your thing. Let's go. Did you get called away again, Odessa? Okay, there we go. Oh, that can't be good. Ow. Obsidian, how you doing? No, don't root me down. That was bullshit. Oh my god, it's so hard. It's literally unplayable. I'm gonna take to Twitter after this and complain. Oh no, come on! Like, I haven't even been healed. Anyway, best bunny girl in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know about that. Certainly the hottest bunny girl in Final Fantasy XIV. She's had better days, as you can see. I'm feeling good. I'm kind of wishing I'd get rezzed so I can participate in the dungeon. Maybe help contribute some DPS to the boss. Ah, thank you, guy. Maybe throw me a heal so I don't die right away again. That'll do. No, come on! This is bullshit. I was right behind the fucking white mage. And can we maybe knock it off with all the fucking AoE fucking spam so I can get in close and actually fucking, you know, DPS? It's not that this dungeon is hard right now, but this first boss has some seriously annoying fucking mechanics. This is less about the difficulty factor and more about the annoyance. Yeah, come the fuck on, fuck you! This is just a poorly designed fight. This isn't a skill level thing, all right? This is just a shitty fight. Hagarino! 9 fucking months. Has it been that long? Thank you for the resub. Odessa, it's all you. You got this. Now you're playing as a paladin. You have no reason to fucking die. They did say they would make it harder for the old vets like myself that complained it's too easy. Yeah, but this isn't a difficulty thing. This is just a poorly designed fight. Short bus is dead. There's no getting around that. Like, I've seen fights with difficult mechanics, you know, that maybe take me a couple times to get through. But this fucking little fucking ad phase here is so goddamn annoying. This isn't a difficulty thing in the slightest. See? Short bus. Dead. Such a chaotic dungeon. Yeah, this is... Yeah. This is such a terrible fucking fight. This fight did 2 or 3 times over the course of his health bar, sure. For like 10-15 seconds of running around. Yeah, this is... That little fucking ad spam thing there, it's... Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah. Like, there's a difference between having difficulty in a fight. Fucking Vanguard has some difficult portions of a fight. Like, especially that second fucking boss. This isn't that. It also might be your party. I don't know. I feel like I'm the worst member of this fucking party. Oh, hold on. But yeah, no, this is just a terribly designed fight. God damn it. Always be clicking. What? Oh, come on. Yo, fuck you! Let go! God damn it! And you can't even Esuna that off, so it's just super fucking irritating. And there goes my fucking burst. No, go away. Fuck. Can't do shit while you got the stupid fucking helmet on your head. You move slow. He's got so much fucking AoEs right around him that you can't even get into fucking... pretty easy as a ranged. I imagine this fight is probably much better as a ranged DPS. But if you have to get up close to him for any fucking reason, you're fucked. You know what? You know what I think here? What might help? What? Reduce the number of ads by a third. That's it. You don't even need to get rid of them. If you want to keep spamming the same stupid fucking attacks, go for it, all right? Just reduce the ads by a third. Right now, the windows are way too fucking small. They're taking up too much space. That's my thought process as a casual fucking player that actually doesn't generally give a shit if something is supposed to be too hard or not. All right, there's too hard, and then there's just annoying as fuck. I may as well play this as a fucking ranged. Go away! And I know there's going to be somebody out there going, yeah, he's just crying. He's being a fucking snowflake. He wants everything to be super fucking easy. No, I just want it to be fucking playable. You can take your get good mentality and shove it up your ass, internet. All right? Because sometimes stupid fights are stupid fights. And this is a stupid fucking fight. Alright, right now, the only fight that annoys me more than this one is the fucking turtle one in ARR. Alright? And that's because nobody knows how to use the fucking cannons. I'm just gonna stand back and just fucking fling my sword from a distance. Oh, nope, never mind. Can't do that anymore. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck you, you ugly son of a bitch, and your stupid bullshit mechanics. Better be some good fucking loot. A goddamn choker. Fuck your choker. Death by ping. So the general consensus is fuck that guy, right? That's what I'm getting. Stop with your AoE spam. This is just me complaining now. Jesus. Really give everybody a flash warning on this one. It'd be like a fucking Pokemon episode sending people into fucking convulsions. Oh, there was a chest back there. Didn't even see it. Everybody else got something out of that but me. Ah, fuck you. Oh, damn, that wasn't enough to kill it? Positionals. Yeah. Twin swords up the ass. I think I saw that episode of Final Destination. Oh, that's bullshit. I was out. Fuck you, you Casper fucking wannabe. Actually, it's really more like Casper's, what, cousins? Is that who those were? I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen the movie. Jack in the Pot. Okay. Oh. Epochal Ring of Amy. I don't want to need it. I'm guessing we're supposed to keep track of which one he jumped in. Because that ain't fucking happening. Not for me. Yeah, I knew that was gonna fucking suck. Oh well. That's why we have healers, right? Ooh, run away! Run away again! Ooh! Oh, bleeding damage. Sorry. That's... Someone's gonna tell me later that there's a really fucking easy way to determine which one it is without having to keep track of them. And I'm still gonna fucking die to it. Odessa's running away. And I'm hit. That wasn't even close. I can't even blame ping on that one. There's an easy way. You didn't see it? Apparently we have enough run to this place to count. Oh, ooh. Think skinny. Okay. Where's my mouse? There it is. Limit break. Fuck it. I'm going for it. Yay, I took off like 3%. I'll use my heal on that. That was my fault. Don't get back here, god damn it. I'm in the middle of a rotation. Take that. Ring of casting. God. Oh. I think the spinning cups usually stop. They're spin at 90, plus 90 degrees, but you're not sure. Whoa. Oh, shit. Hold on. I was reading chat, wasn't paying attention. Let's go places for the birds. Oh, God. Oh, hold on. I'm coming. Oh, fuck you. Fuck these things. Fuck these birds. These fucking dolls. No. 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 We'll go Super Viper on this shit. Fuck it. I don't care if I'm eating fucking AoEs right now. You hear that creepy ass fucking doll laugh. Now, we left your ass back on the anti-tower, and you can fucking stay there. Alright? Stop fucking giggling in my ear like that. It's creepy. More earrings. Anybody ever wanted a collection of earrings? This is the fucking dungeon to go for it, I guess. God damn it! Look away! We're done with that? Alright. Yeah, but this isn't a starter dungeon. This is one of the optional end dungeons. Time to focus down. And we're dead. This isn't even a boss. Can they be stunned? I did focus on one of them. Yes, Imp, we were definitely owned. They're stunnable and sleepable, huh? And sleepable. How many fucking casters right now are panicking, trying to remember where the fuck repose is? Reprisal and repose? Is it reprisal? Or... We did take down one of them, I know that. Oh, shit. You could stay there, Stray Popper. Yodo. Yeah, we're down to just one now. Rogamaniac! How you doing, brother? Welcome in. Right now, the real fuck you moment is just the first boss of this dungeon. That is such a shittily designed fight. Everything after that, you know, it might have its annoyances, but it's not really bad. So far. Let's try. Stunned. Look at that. And she's back at it. That stun does not last long. Sometimes you just gotta go full Viper. Which way are we going? This way? What are we missing? Did she drop a key? Oh, that last little fucking... Damn. This isn't one of those dungeons where you could skip a dude. Yeah, low blow and, intervention. I don't think intervention stops them from fucking banging their head on the table, though. On the ground. I think I like the dungeons where you're allowed to skip mobs. Divine Circle? Divine Circle? Another ring! Those look like teeth. Ah. For a second there, I thought we'd be fighting a fucking house. How stupid would it be if they added a house fight into a Final Fantasy game? Nobody'd be that stupid, would they? Watch the name of this one's attacks and use the pads to turn into or not into a ghost. Just Oogie Boogie. Oogie Boogie. What's this? What's this? I don't remember the fucking song. Damn it! I used to love that movie too. Ah! What happened? You threw me off my fucking rotation. Why would you do that? Memorial March. What? I don't know if I did that right or not. I mean, I took damage, but it wasn't a lot, so. What did I do right there? I don't know. Ward against the living. So I assume we want to be dead. Okay, okay. That one I did right. Okay. I think with the tether, it's turned into a ghost and run through the wall. And that's how I survived that. Gotcha. No! So, more walls the better, right? Oh, Flesh Buster. Okay. We obviously don't want to be flesh for that. Ghost Crusher. So we don't want to be a ghost for that. We appreciate the attempt at shielding us, Odessa. We were just not behind you at the time. See, this is fine. These mechanics are fine. This is stuff you actually have to pay attention to. Oh, wrong one. Right, close enough? Come on! What if I go over here? No, don't go over there! Damn, man. Short Bus, man, you are really... Oh, shit. Short Bus is really living up to their name right now. Oh, maybe don't stand right in front of the big circle of we're going to throw a lot of shit at you. Leave me alone. He died again. Nice. GG. Yeah, no, the only thing I hated about this particular dungeon, first fucking boss. That's it. We'll give it to Yodo here. That poor bastard had his hard work cut out for him. Whoo! Bows to Odessa. Thank you, thank you. Thank you all for your assistance. Rough as hell. Indeed. Fuck that first boss. The first boss really isn't suited for this game engine, not the way netcode works in this game. Yeah. Really, that's the only complaint I've got. Of the 3 level 100 dungeons that I've done, that first boss is the only fucking complaint I have. And if you've got like any fucking latency in your ping, you're fucked.
Your
Whoa.
gift sub has arrived.
Hello. Hagarino, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs.
Sub has arrived.
Much appreciated. It's not even latency, it's just bad. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm not going to argue that point at all. Nanosecond, Switch 2501, Chirimo, Technoris, and Raichan. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and use of cheesy-ass emotes. Haven't been able to catch a stream in a long time. Yeah, I don't stream as much as I used to, mostly because I'm actually working now. But I've got the next, well, today and the next 2 days off because my phone is mysteriously broken. So unfortunately, they will not be able to call me in. So, oh well, I'll be able to stream on those days. But yeah, of the 3 fucking level 100 dungeons, the only complaint I have is that first boss in this dungeon. That's it. Certainly not enough that I'm going to take to the forums and bitch and moan about the terrible state of expert roulette for Dawn Trail. Anyway, Hagarino, thank you again so much for that. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's just a poorly designed fight. There are fights where ad spam works. That wasn't one of them. You got to dial into a work thing now. Take it easy. All right. Good luck with work, Hagarino. Thank you for the gift subs and the company. Always appreciated. Yeah. No, that particular ad spam, because we've had fights where we've had to dodge ads that lunge at your fucking ankles and hold you in place. The Necromancer from Heroes Gauntlet. That's done fine. That's done well. All right, because there's still an element of predictability and avoidance in there that you can work. That you can work with and mitigate against. There's no mitigating against that particular fight. To the forums, Tony, how you doing? It's just a poorly designed fight. It's, I said I hated the turtle fight more because nobody knows how to use the fucking cannons in that fight. But honestly, it's not worse than this fight. That boss. That's the one complaint I have for the expert dungeons right now, is just that first fucking fight. Because there's no pattern to it. There's no pattern to figure out. It's just avoid the fucking mobs, and you usually can't. On top of that, like I was complaining earlier, Viper doesn't have anything to mitigate self-damage except fucking feint, and that doesn't do a whole lot. I don't know. It's just annoying. So your hitboxes on the ads are huge. They lunge at you. You hit by one thing, it's likely to unavoidably combo into another thing. That's exactly what it is, Alec. That's exactly what it is. If they manage to snag you with one thing, that's it. You're fucking done. Because there's no escaping the cascade after that, all right? You get snagged by them, you're gonna get hit by the little fucking head that falls from the fucking sky, you're gonna get hit by the fucking rotating AoE, you're done. What the fuck am I looking at? It's an elephant with a nutkin suit named Lamia. There's a lot to unpack right there. But other than that, yes, I complained about that first fucking pack pull after that boss, just the AoE spam. That's just an annoyance. That's not really poor design. As a melee, if anybody in a melee DPS role there is going to fucking hate that kind of pull. So. Hype train success. Thank you for the hype. Level 1 hype. Thank you. To mention that particular staggered exaflare pattern isn't bad on its own, but it's easy to get snapshotted by it or just get clipped by the edge of it. Since the exaflares after the first one are basically just ghostly gray circle. Basically, yeah. Yeah, that's... Very rarely do I say it about this game because... usually even the poorly designed fights are, they're still doable, all right? That first fucking fight, that needs a retool. Again, again, if it were just me, every third ad, take them out. Just get rid of them. Easiest way to do it is to just go through the boss, then move out to an area that's empty. That's a possibility. It's something I'll keep in mind whenever I get this in a roulette now. Then there's the annoyance thing where if you wind up with one of those fucking things landing on your head, there's like 10 seconds you can't do anything. which is already annoying enough. And then those fuckers lunge at you, so now you can't do anything, and you're pinned in place. So like even if Viper did have like a self-mitigation, a self-protection, self-shield, whatever, you couldn't fucking use it. As for the teacup mechanic, I'm sure there's a pattern there. One day we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I don't know. Somebody will figure it out and tell the rest of us. That's not a big deal. I mean, it fucking hurts when you get it wrong, but that's not a big deal. The last fight's fun. I really enjoyed the last fight. I like the fact that you have to pay attention to the cast bar to figure out what you need to do and where to go. That last fight is fine. The only thing I hated about that dungeon was the first boss. I don't know how many times I can reiterate that. For these 3 level 100 dungeons, the only thing I hated was the first boss in Deadwalk. That's it. And I'm assuming that first boss is the particular mechanic, is the particular boss you guys were all fucking telling me about earlier. That is pretty much mitigated by the crafting gear. Is that, am I correct in assuming that? People are complaining about us need 200 on counter. They're talking about that boss. Okay. And again, I don't think that's strictly speaking a difficulty thing in terms of skill level. It's difficult because it's inconsistent. It's a bad fucking fight. That particular fight right there is a rare miss in terms of CSU's fight design. X's and O's in Alexandria. X's and O's in Alexandria. Which one is that? I'd have to do that one again. I've only got the one clear for Alexandria, so I don't know. That's the one where you have to stand in circles and dodge crosses. Oh, I think I remember that one, but I didn't. Not enough that I was complaining about it. Anyway, we got an ad break going on right now, so everybody that's not subbed or have Twitch Turbo is not able to see this. So, yeah, let's, here we go, yeah. We'll have a nice pretty view. I'm going to take a quick break. I need to re-up my coffee and my nicotine. So, and I will, be right back, guys. There you go. Pretty view. Yep. See you guys in a few. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you guys talking about the Borderlands movie? Kate Blanchett, you're 55 years old, playing the role of a character who's supposed to be in her 20s. What if there's weird video game logic going on and the movie takes place 30 years in the future? I've never played Borderlands, so I don't know. I have no dog in that argument. So. Okay. So, weird thought. I was just changing fucking laundry into the dryer. Am I the only one that thinks, like, the top sheet that comes in a set is always too fucking short for the mattress? Am I the only one that thinks that? Because by the time you get it fucking tucked in and stuff, for me, at the very least, it's always like halfway down here, and I'm one of those people that likes it tucked in under the chin when I'm sleeping. I just always feels like it's too short. It kind of feels like it. Yeah, maybe that's just me. Maybe it's not just me. Like, I feel like the perfect combination for like a queen size bed like I got is a queen size fucking fitted sheet, but a king size top sheet. You have a stupidly thick mattress though. I mean, mine's fairly thick too. It's got the pillow top and everything. I'm looking at it right here. It's right next to my computer desk here. But they, you know, they've got like the deep fit, fitted sheets for the bottom, but it doesn't feel like they've adjusted the top sheet for that. I don't know, just random thoughts. I also know that when I go to check on my laundry later on, like my pillowcases and stuff are going to be stuffed into a corner of my fitted sheet while it's tumbling, and it's just going to keep fucking getting wound up in there, and all my pillowcases are still going to be soaking wet while everything else is dry. And the psycho character Krieg, he's a DLC boss for Borderlands. Krieg, I think I've seen the cutscene of, was it like, you know, Krieg's inner monologue telling him, you know, you should tell her to move, and you know, he finally yells, "Behind you, pretty lady," or some shit like that. Which is great. Yeah. Apparently I should play Borderlands. Speak with nostalgia. Let's talk to Constancy first. A warm welcome back to you. The rift to the Deadwalk vanished upon your return, almost as if it knew the monsters within were vanquished. It's a really good game. Oh, I'm sure it is. People still wouldn't be fucking talking about it today if it wasn't good. There are two reasons why people continue talking about a game years and years after release. All right, it's either absolutely fantastic or it is the most dog shit game they've ever played. Like, so bad that nobody can ever shut the fuck up about it. This definitely feels like the first version. As far as Borderlands go. It's also one of those things where you don't have those weird fucking anti-establishment type people on Twitter going, the game's overrated. Like you hear with like the Final Fantasy VII haters all the time. It's overrated. It's like, look, motherfucker, we wouldn't be talking about it 25 years later if it was really overrated, all right? Which is why I firmly believe people on the internet these days have absolutely no concept of what overrated or underrated actually mean. They don't. Very few instances have I seen people actually use it and go, they have a point. Most of the time when I see somebody declare something as overrated, they really just mean, wow, that's super fucking popular, even though I'm not into it. You may not like it, but that doesn't mean it's overrated. So, again, this isn't saying anybody's saying that about Borderlands. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen anybody say anything about that, like about Borderlands. You found someone transmugged as Luffy? Man, I've lost track of how many Luffys I've seen in Final Fantasy. All right, let's talk to nostalgia. You're back. Was the dead walk as haunting as we expected? Let me get this straight. You met a disturbed mascot, attended a twisted tea party, were assaulted by a sky wheel and a merry-go-round, and then fought for your life in a haunted house? I don't remember the merry-go-round. Was I just too busy bitching about the first boss at that point in time? The Endless House, to be precise. And with that, my suspicions are confirmed. In the days when Dreamburrow yet flourished, the Endless House often held plays with volunteers for the audience. These volunteers would be cast as the story's heroes and tasked with rescuing a captive princess from Traumarai, Lord of Nightmares. Trauma. I get it. That sounds awfully similar to Zekken's experience. Precisely. Thus, I believe the Deadwalk's monstrous residents were given life by the lingering memories of the Endless who once called it home. As its name once implied, the district was built for those Endless who loved to dream. The theme park itself likely gained a mind of its own. Over the years, perhaps it too harbored the hope that a hero would grant its former citizens' final desperate wish for freedom and for home. We need a hero. I wish I knew more words to the end of the song. So, as I understand it, when Queen Sphene and Zeralja first attempted interdimensional fusion, a few areas within living memory suddenly vanished into the rift, including Dreamburrow. And as the endless souls within began to fade, their memories and desires fused with the very essence of their home to turn the Deadwalk into what it is now? Considering the timing, we have to assume the district's reconnection is due to Her Majesty's last attempt at interdimensional fusion. But with Traumarai gone, those lost souls should finally be able to rest in peace. I'm not entirely certain, but the rift did close upon Zekken's return. I can only hope your hypothesis is truth, and their role in that hollow performance has concluded. As has mine, I suspect. Long have I served as a guide, eager to bring joy to every visitor who passed through living memory's golden gates. But I see now why I remained. I was meant to perform this final act of guidance, to lead you both to those lost dreamers. I do not wish to dampen the mood, of course, so I shall take my leave. But I could not be prouder to serve my fellow citizens. And I could not be happier that you were my final guests. Farewell, my friends, and thank you. Truly. I pity him, but I think it's best to let him go. We should return to Solution 9. Your good deeds still need to go rewarded, after all. I'll meet you back there, as my real self this time. Nodders. Show me walking off, and then boom, I'm right back to where I was. All right, Solution 9. The red one. There we go. You know what's funny? Looking at my Viper character here. Like, didn't Yoshi P expressly say something about Viper being a job that he fully expected people to cosplay Kirito as in the game? I've yet to see a single Kirito cosplay for Vipers. Not a one. Yeah, it's a Lalafell. A job well done, Zekken. With the deadwalk anomaly taken care of, Oblivion can return to its regular surveys of living memory. We'll have to decide carefully how best to handle the former haven of the Endless, but I do know one thing for sure. It's our duty to uncover the mysteries at the heart of living memory, what it was made for, and what horrors kept it running, so that we can never repeat those mistakes. I'd like to think that's what the lost souls there would have wanted as well, and that's what'll drive me forward. Thank you again for your help, and safe travels out there. I do believe that means it's time for Arcadian. That is what it's called, right? Arcadian? Stylish Stranger. Yeah, that's the dude that we saw on the fucking marquee up here. This seems like the kind of character that I could see Cider Spider playing. I'm just saying. Do. There we go. Updated title. Also, don't forget the whole Apple TV thing going on right now. I'm not a shill for Apple or anything like that, but if you guys have ever wanted to know what the fuck people are talking about when they rave about Ted Lasso, this is your opportunity. One sub gets you 3 months of Apple TV. Or so I'm told. Ted Lasso really is a great fucking show, though. All right. stylish stranger. The stylish stranger is eagerly looking about. Ha! I found you at last. You, my good madam, were born to be a star. The fuck? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Madam, head of strategic management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadian, a combat arena, and it is there we host the Ascension Arcadia Championships. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. Never trust a Lalafell with facial hair. True enough. As you may have heard, circumstances have forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new. Someone new. And who better than she who not only protected our citizen from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, yes? Yes? So it was. Yeah, and so, for your strength and valor, the President of the Federation has marked you to be the Arcadian's next great star. Just imagine it. An upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadian's mightiest to rise up as grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? Well, for your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. See, now he knows the way to a fucking adventurer's heart. Loot. See? I dare say this has you enticed, but you needed to make up your mind right away. If you are keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadian at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. Look at the size of that GPU. With a smaller GPU on top of it. Hold on. I gotta fix something. I misspelled Arcadian. There we go. All right, hold on. There's also something I want to check. No, this is normal people. Sorry. I'm not somebody who actually hides his viewer count. Never really fucking bothered me one way or the other. But I just watched it and I was like, my viewer count just fucking plummeted. I'm like, what the hell have I done now? But usually when something like that happens and other streamers hopped on and they're like, they're much more entertaining, I'm going to go watch them. And I don't blame them because I usually do the same thing. I don't fault people for that. People watch what they want. But it is interesting to note. Arcadian attendant. Ah, Zekken. Master Medem has been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will take you to him. Enter the Arcadian. Apparently I break every rule of streaming, by the way. Always turn your viewer count off. I used to do fucking drama in high school, all right? You can't hide the fact that there's a crowd of people sitting in the audience or not. But you do every show as if your audience is full. You came! By this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadian. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you. You look like you've got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long as any of us. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me, and I'll blast you out of the ring. Okay. Those are some of the fighters you will face. They are all characters, as you can see, but I hope you do not take offense at their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. As I have mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to welcome the grand champion. I've no doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And, speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadian are divided into 3 tiers: light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all tiers, and thereby rise up as the grand champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. The math ain't mathin' right now. Oh, goodness gracious me! I almost forgot to mention a most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighter's very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. Yeah, I remember that fucker. Now, I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator. Even when you faced the king, you did not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with naught to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Arcadian, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We will use them to create allies to fight alongside you. Ah! That's a clever bit of lore weaving to fucking justify a party. I like it. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. Huh. That sounds a lot like the Endless, like the arcane manifestation of Galul Jaja. My, such marvelous magics exist in your world. Intriguing. Electrope is the medium employed here, but I dare say it is similar in bringing forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of evening the odds, I believe 7 of the simulacra should suffice. What do you think? Using souls for entertainment is wrong. The souls in your repository should be set free. Using souls for entertainment is wrong. I had expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so, I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, would be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadian. So, what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? Cautious nodders. Excellent. Now, I would tell you more about the Arcadian, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it'd be pointless if you end up losing straight away. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadian. When you are ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. By completing matches in the Ascension Arcadian Championship, you may earn valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Hihihihi in Solution 9. Really? Okay. Madam gazes at you expectantly. You're ready then? Excellent. Rest assured, I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray, look at the monitor. This here is Black Cat, feared as the Claw in the Dark. Big Persona fan as well. It's her theme music. That's right. She's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Palug. A terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to its limits. That's got to be a reference, right? With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. That's fair. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for the matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you had best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. Mm-hmm. Light heavyweight M1 now accessible. Okay. Anybody want to join? I'm debating if I want to do this as a Viper. I need to repair my fucking gear. As a Viper or switch to a tank. Gotta remember where the mender is, 'cause I haven't leveled my crafters. You can come. Cool, cool. What I need to do is level my fucking Reaper. I'm surprised I haven't done it yet, personally. My Reaper is usually my go-to in trial combat. You know what? I'm going to do it as a tank. Fuck it. There we go. Go repair my accessories. Anybody else want to come? If not, it'll be just me and an Alec, and we'll queue in as normal. Paladin. Paladin. This seems kind of flashy enough to be in a fucking thing, too. All right, let me shoot you an invite, Alec. Anybody else? Anyone? 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 Bueller? Anyone? Let me see something. What is the average eye level? 685. 686. It's barely squeezed in there. All right. Whole lot of no responses. So, Alec, looks like it's just you and me and whoever joins us. Insta-pop. Gotta love a healer tank combo. Get my howdy prepped. That's right. Doing it for the first time as a tank. Because that's obviously the safer option. My other fucking tank will fucking queue in. You gonna try Savage? Eventually, maybe, yeah. He's gonna time out. There it is. You'll be missing this? Oh no! I mean, it's currently happening. I'm guessing you're not in the game right now, though. Plus side, new shoes? What? You going shoe shopping? Is that what you're saying? Let me see the fight first before I decide Savage or not. I still need to do... I want to do the extremes first. Apparently, I need to practice Valle Garmonda. Because that's gonna be the thing at PAX West. So is it gonna be like Endwalker, where some of the extremes make like the first Savage tier look fucking easy? No? They actually fucking hit this time? God, my bunny's so fucking hot. Yeah. Time to catch this first fight. Oh, I'm sure I will.
A rookie on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
I can take her. I can take her.
You're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their
I love learning new fights, though.
ferocity?
I sharpened these just for you.
One, two, paw.
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
Probably not. What are we doing? What's going on? Oh, that's stupid. I ran right into that shit. I can't even blame anyone else for that. That thing was so obviously fucking telegraphed, too. That's 100% on me.
Here it comes. Black Cat's live and lethal maneuver.
What the fuck? Oh, what the? I did not see that coming.
Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Going up.
Thank you, Alec.
They're still in it, but for how long?
I don't know what's going on. There's just a lot going on right now for me to process. Gonna be a minute before I fully grok this fight, you know?
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
Oh shit.
Got you like a punch.
their feet. What creature?
Biscuit Maker did no fucking damage. Which obviously, this is how you know it's a fucking video game, right? Because true biscuit makers fucking hurt. Ah! Made it.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Oh, wait. I got it. Ha 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 ha! Ah, yeah, see, I know how to do things.
Bad one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
What's going on? I'm trying to keep her position fucking consistent. I remembered this time.
To me, echo of my soul.
What? Not again. Not really in a position to help with positionals right now. No, come on! The last two bosses, they were a lot better than the first fucking boss.
To me, echo of my soul.
Like a pixel. I was like a pixel off. Thank you, Alec. Yeah, the first boss of fucking Strayborough fucking sucked. Yes, please. Thank you. Ah, crap.
Looks like someone isn't holding back.
One more. GG's. Ding, ding, ding.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Any comments on the LB usage? I wasn't even paying attention. Hollow earring, hollow helm. All right, I'll give it to Cloven. And everybody's waiting on me to roll on loot, right? So right now I'm just gonna Okay, I got the helm. Should have gone for the body, shouldn't I? Oh well. Oh. And he says a different line. Failed mechanic death, perfectly executed mechanic limit. I'm going to have to rewatch the VOD then, aren't I? No, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Bravo! Bravo! You are simply magnificent out there. The president's eye for talent is keen as ever. So, now that you have your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more about the Arcadian. The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Turali people. It was very different in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. Ad break in progress. Sorry. That's right. The very same that fought at your side. But with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm, and all without any actual deaths. The contest evolved once more after Zeralja was made king. It was he who proposed the use of feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to the technology for it being devised. You love this raid series? First fight is fun so far. So it was that combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. However, when Zeralja raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army's use. We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Arcadian. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, the king was vanquished by your hands, and shortly thereafter, our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts. Yeah, my bad. Some may think it in poor taste to resume the championship now of all times. But it is now, most of all, that the people need cheering up. And, as I mentioned when we first spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over our rising rookie? You have captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so. It's light, chill, fun. Oh, yeah. I think the whole fucking X-Pack is like this. I can't believe I lost to someone who wasn't even using a feral soul. What are you? Damn it all! I can't leave things like this. Hey, Avi. Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all. About what you can do. As long as you don't get underfoot, be my guest. No need to be rude about it. Be my guest. I like her eyes. I mean, they're fucking weird, but I like their eye. I like her eyes. You got yourself a fan. All we had to do was beat the shit out of her. Don't mind me. I'm just going to be watching you quietly. As fickle as a feline, that one. But I do hope you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart. Always go for crits. Dun 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 dun. Madam would introduce your next opponent. Although unexpected company has appeared. Although unexpected company has appeared, let us focus on the match ahead. Allow me to introduce your next opponent. Nodders. This is Honeybee Lovely, the darling of the Arcadian. I have seen fucking so much shit about her without actually having seen anything spoilery. I just know people are losing their shit over her more than Black Cat. Can I join the new 3 raids? Yeah. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, and an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. The fuck is this song? For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions cloaked in holograms. It wouldn't do to have hundreds of people enthralled. In short, there's nothing lovely about her. Despite what she might claim, you're in for a bad time. That may be so, but I have faith that you will prevail. Now sally forth and show us your mettle. I have a feeling that this very poppy peppy song has some pretty fucked up lyrics in it. Talk Tabasco, how are ya? World visiting now? All right. Let's see how you hold up this time without a feral soul. Just woke up. It's fair. I work nights, so my sleep schedule's all over the fucking place. People see me log in at like 8 or 9 or 10 o'clock at night, and they're like, and I tell them I just woke up. They're like, what? When it came to bedtime after a long day of progging, it was playing in my head when I was trying to get to sleep. You loathed it before Savage. Savage just solidified it. Alec is going to go in as an armorer. So that's good. All right. Let me go grab another drink. I think I got Mountain Dew in the fridge. I should still have Mountain Dew in the fridge. Since someone took the last root beer. Ready for invite? All right. When it updates. There you are. All right. I'll be right back. All right. It's a little warm in here. Alrighty. Anybody else want to join? It's normal, so if you guys have been progging Savage, maybe this will give you a nice break. But, excuse me. Taste that cheeseburger I ate earlier. Judging by the whole lack of responses, I'm going to assume no, just us. Room for a healer? Always, Doc. Doc, are we friends in game? I don't even remember anymore. We got 2 tanks. Alec is probably going to heal. Nah, you're fine, Ramsey. What's your in-game name, Doc? It's still Doc Tabasco, right? Ah, okay. You're not even online. I mean, you can main tank it first if you want, V. I thought we were friends in game. Apparently, we are not. Okay, let me turn off my Iron Will. All right. Doing this so people can't see who I got rid of. I don't want to be that guy, you know? And it's not because I dislike people that I'm removing them. It's just if they haven't been online in forever. They're just kind of taking up space, you know? And we only get 200 fucking friend slots. All right. You're now on Goblin? Let's see if we can't find you. Should just be Doc, right? There you are. All right. Anybody else? We got plenty of room for DPS. Accepted. Have we known each other this long, Doc, and haven't friended each other yet? Goblin these bees. I'm gonna say swing and a miss, V. Good try, though. Alrighty. We pop a quick ready check, make sure everybody's paying attention. Goblin bees nuts. Aren't they all female? Alec. 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 I know you're probably watching Pyro right now, being a moderator for him and all that. I get it. All right. M2, let's go. Conscript you into the fandom soon enough. We'll see. Oh, God.
mild but deadly. Sweet but poisonous. Honey, be lovely.
Cute, but I don't see it. Alrighty. Take it away, V.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to your lovely queen.
I'm guessing on mechanics, by the way.
Beautifully done.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms.
So what now?
Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
What? I don't know what's going on. And I'm...
Her charms were not to be denied.
God, that's a lot of fucking overlap. Oh, go away. Oh, shit.
I'll make you mine. Is everyone having a good time?
Eh.
A little taste to make it interesting.
What now? Ah!
Here comes her fearsome venom strike.
So what now?
No hard feelings if I kill you?
Oh. This way, this way, this way.
What? Oh, you're kidding me. It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybee's chamber. changed her routine.
Ah, I see what's going on here. I like it. I like it. Keeps you moving. See, that's good ad spam right there.
Ooh, what a delightful battle this is.
Ow! That one's on me. I wasn't paying attention.
We're just getting started.
Ah, crap. Not this again.
My obedient little babe.
Love me tender. Love me true. I get the other one. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of overlap. Boo! Stupid hitboxes. Still not as annoying as the first boss of that fucking dungeon.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenge is still standing.
What is that?
You to a bloody pulp.
Guardian, huh? Whoa. Oh. What's going on? Oh. That's not as random as it looks, but still it's annoying.
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield.
Get it.
What power! Looks like someone is holding back.
Oh, damn.
We're just getting started.
Okay. Yeah, if I had to listen to that song constantly, I'd probably lose my goddamn mind too.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
That Viper playing Russian roulette going through that cleave. I honestly wasn't paying attention. I'm not saying the song is bad. I'm just saying it probably shouldn't be listened to too much.
It's all over until
Reaper, because I still like Reaper. You know what? Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They're all like, just fucking roll, man. Nope, I'm going to take myself out of the equation again. It drives me mental in PF. Thank you, guys. Thank you for that. Let us continue on, though. I've got 2 helmets now. I figured I already got a helmet. So I may as well just go for the fucking set. Right? You're something else. Madam. What a performance that was. I knew you could do it, my friend. To think you actually managed to take Honeybee down. You're the real deal. Excuse me. With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. And as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it will take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, not find yourself as second. That is, someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents and giving advice on your training. All right, V. Hey, thanks for running with us, though. Wait. Well, if she needs a second, then please let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free. But above all, I'd like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else, too. As an active fighter, I suppose you would know your opponents better than most. If Zekken is willing, then I certainly wouldn't object. No! And don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. I'd be happy to have Black Cat in my corner. I don't see why not. You know what? Yeah, like I said, there's no reason to be a dick about it. We beat her ass. Now she's friendly. You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you ought to know my real name. I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. Can we get, like, super glowy eyes like she's got? Young though she is, Yana is a certified fighter of the Arcadian. With her knowledge of your opponents, I believe she is a sound choice for your second. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but far more comfortable than in this dreary old place. Oh, as you seem to have everything well in hand, I will excuse myself. I shall see you again when it is time for the match. Hey, look at that. Frit. But first, a cigarette. I will be right back, guys. Here. There you go. You can stare at Yana for a bit, all right? I will return. All right, I'm back. How is it? We're in 2024, and the concept of dryers countering their own rotation still hasn't become a thing. It just spins in the same direction, right? So anything that's in there, like your fitted sheets, just keep getting more and more tangled. Any blankets you have in there, especially big poofy blankets, you know, they just stay lumped up the same way. So that the whatever's on the inside of the little fucking, you know, little fucking burrito that you've just made with your blanket in the dryer stays wet and the outside is hot and dry. Why don't they have like a counter fucking rotation like halfway through the cycle where it starts spinning the other way and unravels the shit so the inside can dry too? Just annoying. You wait an hour for everything to be dry, and then when you get there, all the shit in the middle is still wet. Anyway. Okay. Moving on again. Yana is keen for a change of scenery. Right then, follow me. Gym isn't too far from here. Okay. Anyway, that's just a personal annoyance of mine. Oh, look at that. I got fans. Hey, aren't you Zekken, the fighter who doesn't use a regulator? To not only fight, but win without using a feral soul. Oh, you're absolutely amazing. I'll be cheering for you from now on. I was so surprised when I saw you in the ring. You're the hero who protected us from the soldiers. I've been your biggest fan ever since. You'll win your next match too. I just know it. Fuck yeah. You heartless fiend. How dare you embarrass our sweet honey bee like that? I hate you. Enjoy this feeling while you can, new blood. You'll be begging for mercy come your next match. My, the fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they could find more productive ways to use that energy. Huh? Oh, but do excuse me. I'm something of a storyteller, and I have a keen interest in seeing how this championship unfolds. When you have a moment, I would love to ask you a few questions. Wait! You black cat! What are you doing keeping company with the lass who just beat you? That's probably why you lost. You don't have any pride. I'd much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody put on a show like Wicked Thunder. This is never ending. Let's get out of here. Let's not talk about how I got my ass kicked really in the first fight. I died, what, 2 or 3 times in that one? Looks like we managed to slip away. Come on, the gym's over here. Apparently everybody was sitting outside the Arcadian waiting for us. Because the rest of that fucking street was empty. And here it is, Tri-Tails Training, the home of Alexandria's finest fighters. But that being said, I'm the only one here at the moment. It's also my actual home. First floor is where I live, and the basement is where I train. Now, don't be shy. Go on in and make yourself comfortable. Pretty nifty looking gym. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's the adorable one? It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name is Naomi. Thank you very much for looking after my sister. Thanking her for knocking me out, are you? Anyway, as you may have pieced together, I have two sisters, and though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Tyrol. They happened to be in Yasulani when the dome appeared, and ended up trapped. Here they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to regulators and never wore them. One day, they went out and never came back. Truth be told, I became interested in you because you reminded me of our parents. Like them, you're averse to using souls. We, on the other hand, don't see such a problem with the practice. So at our sister's urging, we started wearing regulators after Mother and Father died. It's only because they weren't wearing regulators when they passed that we can still remember them. Whether we're better or worse off for it, I can't say. I was too little to understand when it happened, but I've heard the story from my sisters. So when I see you fight, I can't help but feel anxious. Zekken, I say this knowing your stance, but won't you consider wearing a regulator in matches, if only to revive yourself should the worst come to pass? I'm afraid you can't quite change people's minds when it comes to soul use, Naomi. It's a question of culture and upbringing. But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You've won 2 championship matches now, Zekken. This calls for drinks. We've only got energy tonics, but it's the gesture that counts, right? You're celebrating even though you lost. Kampai! I'm sure that's what they're saying. I've seen enough anime to know. So, after what that delightful fan said outside earlier, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Her name's Eutrope, and she rose to be the top contender in the heavyweight division. She became a fighter to look after me and Naomi first and foremost, but it turned out she was great at it. Hardly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind on. She was a natural at combat, and on top of that, she mastered how to wield electrope. Hold on, I've just the thing. Hello. Wicked Thunder was her ring name. She harnessed the Levensteed's soul in conjunction with Electrope and could shapeshift to adapt to her enemies in battle. I'm confident enough in what I can do. Eutrope herself taught me how to fight, but I could never emulate her fighting style. The thing is, she just disappeared one day, without saying a word to us. She was so close to being immortalized, too. Right, you wouldn't know. All Arcadian fighters retire young. Feral soul transfiguration is just too much of a burden on the body. Those who fight to the age of 20 are immortalized in Ascension Arcadian Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to the luxury residences on Everkeep's upper level. They can live out their days in comfort. Eutrope threw all of that away when she vanished. I just can't wrap my head around why. But that's enough reminiscing for now. It can't be long now before your next match, so let's head back to the Arcadian. We did exactly 0 training. Good luck, Zekken. And please, be careful. Is she supposed to be like this patch's what was her name? Riki Tiki Tavo or whatever the fuck it was from the first? The cute little fucking cat girl kit. Ooh, I need this as a mount. Give me the fucking wannabe DeLorean as a mount. Fuck me. Poor Loco. They're kids. They're not even 20 yet. Uh-huh. Say grief-stricken... Oh, I didn't see his ears. I was like, that's not a shit toenail. He's got no ears. Alright. Down to the Arcadian. Time for fight number 3. Minnie drank it in high school. No one knew it was alcohol. Or plenty knew it was alcohol. Here we go, Zekken. I'll do my best to support you as your second. You've told me precisely nothing about the next guy. Yana's excitement is palpable. If you win this fight, you'll become champion of the light heavyweight division. Let's give it everything we've got. Why do I feel like there's a fight missing in this fucking thing? Is it 3 sets of 4 or 4 sets of 3? Right. Let's take a look at your opponent. Three sets of 4. Okay. That there, I regret to say, is the reigning light heavyweight champion, Brute Bomber. Jolt Cola. Jesus Christ. That's old school right there. He uses the might of the Bomb King to ignite all that he touches. But that'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter who'll do anything and everything to win. The rules be damned. Countless of his opponents have had to be carried to the infirmary. So there's a surprise 4th opponent waiting for me. Gotcha. But you'll be fine, I'm sure of it. If you bested me, you can best the Brute Bomber too. That's not how that works. Now go and blast that loathsome lout out of his own ring and come back here the new champion. I just realized she's wearing the Diaticus top too. like I wear for my Viper. Has a cat persona. Here's a... The dude has a Bomb King persona. Is it still a persona if it's not furry? You guys ready? Anybody want to join us for M3? Yar. Let me turn that off so it doesn't look like I'm claiming fucking main tank right off the bat. Alrighty. Queuing up. The time has come for your title match against the Brute Bomber, who wields the explosive power of the Bomb King. Yet he did not become champion by playing by the rules. And if you are to bring his despised heel low, you must be prepared to face all that he may bring to bear. Insta-pop. 2 healers and a tank. We're getting in quick. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check with that chick about the light heavyweight gear. But you know what? Focusing on the head this time around should probably be easier because everybody focuses on the body and the fucking legs first. In a cornfield.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fiery passion, the Brute Bomber!
Wow, the shit even changed his clothes. Did we really need that camera angle? I mean, I guess fair is fair, but still.
The Brute Bomber has muscled his way into the ring! Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Oh, wow, that was so much wider than I thought it was going to be. That's what she said. Can't fool me a second time. Well, I mean, you probably could.
You should know that I have a short fuse.
Yeah, that one was kind of easy to see coming. Waiting for the big twist in the fight to come. Fairly straightforward so far.
Don't mind me. Throw something hard. Out of the way, tin can. My word, he just assaulted the referee. The scoundrel. No more distractions.
Okay, I was too slow on that one.
Vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark. Beautifully dodged. I can't lose. I won't.
Oh, it's one of these mechanics. Fuck your in and out mechanics. Oh, god damn it. Okay, that's new. Ha 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 ha! Missed me. Oh, this way. Oh, still on cooldown. There it is.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Oh, shit. That one I was too slow on. That's on me. And that one too. Oh, that hurt.
Are they done? Is it over already?
Ah. Confetti or beats. Ow. Stupid bone stacks. Oh, it actually hurt a little. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, that one hurt. I'll get there eventually. I know what I'm doing. Sorry, both my party shields were on cooldown. Damn it. This side. This side. There we go. Much gooder. We got 2 Reapers there, and the Black Mage took the limit break. Yep, too slow. Nice. GG's, everybody. GG's. Oh.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Fuck yeah. Too fucking easy. We'll give it to Royal there. He did a great job covering my ass as a tank. Alrighty. Just start at the head and work my way down for gear. It does not slam the same area twice, so you can move to the first wedge and just stay there. Get him, Doc. I never noticed a little hair flippy during squats. Which also keeps the baited AoE more centered and easier to dodge for the lariat after. I'm sure I do this a few more times, I'll figure it out. I did get to the point with the last raid series, the normal raid series, where I was getting through with pretty much no damage, aside from raid wides and stuff. I'll figure it out. That's my first time doing them. Not gonna lie though, when they were like really hyping up how he likes to break the rules and stuff and, you know, play dirty, I was expecting him to, like, you know, if they were like telegraphing left, it would actually be right, you know, and the whole, you know, like Kefka from a fucking the Omega series. That's what I was expecting, but it was all fairly straightforward. Maybe it'll be different in Savage, I don't know, probably, but not in that way. Anyway, back to Yana. You did it. You really did it. Oh, even though you beat me, I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing what you can do without a feral soul. Excuse me. With this, you're now the light heavyweight champion. Congratulations, Zekken. Now there's going to be a ceremony to officially crown you champion. All and sundry will be watching, so make sure you wear something you won't regret. He's not too hard, but the lariat switch-ups catch people. I think probably the biggest thing with the lariat switch-ups is the lariat is, like, when he goes to the edge of the arena, most people, you know, that I've seen have a top-down view like this, mostly so they can see the surrounding AoEs and stuff like that, that he's out of fucking frame. So they don't see that maybe, you know, he switched to his left or right hand from where he was. Even with my ultra-wide, or at least wide monitor, you know, you saw he wasn't always in frame for me, while still trying to dodge, you know, whatever AoEs are on the ground. Don't wear something I won't regret. Come on. I got a fucking peak glam game here, alright? I'm doing good. Ready, are you? Well, then let's get you on stage for your big moment. Time for Squirrel. My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadian. A rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speeds. Welcome back, Nasty. He's really fun on Savage. Yeah. Maybe I'll do Savage this tier. Who knows? If I do, I probably won't stream it. As you guys notice, when I'm concentrating on learning a fight, I don't pay attention to chat as much. And I really don't like doing that. So if I do Savage, it'll probably be off stream. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the woman of the hour. The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable. I said that. The one and only Zekken Kano. Damn, my bunny's hot. Hold it right there. Your victory was a farce, and I refuse to accept it. Oh my! It appears Brute Bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought with 8 of you. How is that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one. Just you and me. Dude talks about fairness and then immediately goes feral. You're one to talk about fair. If it's supposed to be one-on-one, fight without your bloody bomb king. Shut your mouths. I make the rules here. Nani? I guess Big Sis decided to show up, huh? What in the world just happened? I've lost his voice already. You trope. I don't believe it. Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned. I will have your soul. Prepare yourself. What is this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart? Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I am unable to sanction such a match. Intriguing. Most intriguing. I wish it would specify if it was like a male voice or a female voice. That voice. It's the president. I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring, and prepare yourself, upstart. You heard it, folks. By permission of the president, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor? Neoteric Witch or the Unenhanced Warrior? This is an event you cannot afford to miss. Why she look pissed at me? What did I do to her? Oh, God. All right, Yana. Your sister. Yana wears a pensive expression. Eutrope, where have you been? Why have you come back now? I'm sorry, it's just... I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled, but now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. As a former heavyweight fighter, Eutrope's more than a cut above everyone you've faced thus far. Even so, having seen how quickly you've climbed up the ranks to become champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Naomi mentioned, Eutrope, or rather Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levensteed's soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her rings are recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even seating for spectators. And while she's my sister, I'm your second. So you go out there, Zekken, and you win this. Nutters. If we could find out why your sister's fucking angry at us. M4, now accessible. Wicked Thunder will be your toughest opponent so far, and by far. You have what it takes, Zekken. I know it. You guys ready? Anybody want to join us? All right. Let's go fight Electro Kitty. Nasty, you want in? Okay. Right to the friends list fucking updates. Anybody else? Anyone? Anyone? All right. Electro Kitty. Let's get to it. Let me do a quick ready check. Make sure everybody's paying attention. Sweet. Off we go. Woo. Prep my howdy. Always prep your howdy when you go into a dungeon or a trial. Let me turn that off. I don't want people confusing me for a main tank. I have to learn the fights better before I decide to take that on. I'm having very conflicted feelings right now.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
What the fuck is that? Is that a summon?
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Right weapon. Oh, we got a double paladin thing going today.
Electro has many uses. Watch him learn.
What the fuck?
Ooh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Oh. I don't know what's going on.
Vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Okay, I think I got this one. Run away!
The challenger saw straight through it.
Oh, I get it. They're commenting on what I fucking do.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Whoa.
She's great wings. Ha! How wickedly divine.
I'm running. Wrath of Zeus. Interesting.
How's this?
Oh, too far. Oh, not again. It's on me. It's on me. All right, it's just kind of a reflex to, you know, throw an intervention on a tank buster.
I'll erase you.
Five? Oh, come on, give it a rest. I think I missed one.
And they're done. Is it over already?
I mean, if we both drop passage of arms at the same time, you guys can't take any damage, right?
They're still in it, but for how long?
Huh? Oh shit.
Gone.
This looks right.
Oh my! The Challenger went down hard.
Wait, what? That wasn't me. Oh, just run away, run away, run away! I beat the ping there. Fuck your snapshots. Oh, that's bullshit. I beat that one too.
But the Challenger's still standing.
I cannot! I must not lose! Damn it. No choice but to withdraw.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has split the ring. Our unstoppable obstacle
Somebody in chat just said.
victorious.
No happy smile there. Light heavyweight tier complete. Yay!
It's all over. Until next time.
All right, what's the loot? Woo! Need on the minion. I got the minion. Yeah. We'll just need on everything else. Huh. I just got feetsies. Yeah, I got the minion. I got the minion. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you. I now have conflicting emotions about weird cat horse electro girl. Not sure what I should be feeling. It's very weird. Definitely better than the fuck. What the hell book was that? Oh, is that the Manderville book? Nice. I don't think I've leveled. I don't think I've worked that. But anyway, yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you. Good job. Alrighty. Let's finish the story. Well, this portion of the story. Oh, you're safe, thank goodness. But for you to actually triumph. That was a fun fucking fight. All right, I'm going to say that. All right, before I continue on with that. That was a fun fucking fight. Actually, yeah, I know. I think I probably had more fun in that fight than any of the other fights in the tier. This is just normal, though, so it's not like, you know, I really felt, you know, there were any actual challenges. Kind of just felt like a standard, you know, one boss fight. So most of the mechanics come down to timing and reading the fucking reading their actions. So yeah, it's not overly difficult. For normal content, you know. Should check out Savage when I get a chance. I probably will. But like I said, it's probably not going to be on stream. There's like no interactivity, you know, if I'm progging a Savage fight. Not to mention, you know, when you do that, you're on Discord with other people, and it's always kind of awkward. I certainly don't have... I'm not like Llama or Rin or anybody like that who can, you know, successfully balance, you know, doing Savage and interacting with chat and teaching people. They have that additional burden of teaching people to fight too while they're at it. So, for me, if I did it, it would be off stream. At least it would be off. I wouldn't be streaming it. If somebody else is streaming it, that's great. But, yeah. I learned that doing, you don't know how Llama does it on Ninja? Some streamers can split their focus and not screw up the fight for the prog, but it's hard, and those guys have been doing it for years. Yeah. You get tanks, healers doing it, you have less to think about. Really? Because whenever I'm healing anything, whether it's a dungeon or a trial or a fucking alliance raid, I am constantly fucking thinking like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. You get ready to maybe beat Nier Replicant for the first time? I still need to play Replicant. I just worry that, you know, I loved Automata so fucking much, you know? And I know Replicant is kind of a remake of the original Nier, but I kind of worry that maybe the bar was set too high with Automata. So DPS, I don't know how the fuck you still do your rotation and call. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, once you get it down to fucking muscle memory, probably shouldn't be that big a deal. Honestly, like with Reaper, I cheated and I learned the opener, the early gluttony opener for Reaper, and that just became my rotation. It's just all I do for fucking Reaper, and I'm usually at least pretty high on the aggro list. I'm usually sitting about 3 or 4. Usually not 2 if we have like, you know, 2 tanks. If I'm sitting at 2 and we have 2 tanks, somebody just died or they forgot to turn on their stance. But no, that's just in normal content, not Savage. So in Savage, I'm sure I parse negative gray, so I don't you know, do any. I don't know, but anyway, let's finish up this story. You're safe, thank goodness. You to actually triumph. It seems you have the stuff to succeed even in the upper divisions. I was hoping to have a word with Eutrope, but she's disappeared again. There's nothing else to do for now, so let's head back to the gym. Neoteric Witch. Nobody yelling at me this time, huh? I beat your former champion and nobody's here to fucking say shit. Morisabe. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, excuse me. I still need to run around and explore this area a bit more. Like, I don't think I've even been down this fucking part of the fucking map yet. Nayuni will have watched the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Come on, let's head in. Solution 9 is too big for its own good. Furs, yeah, they've got like shit concentrated in like one corner up here of the map. And then like there's like the rest of Solution 9. You're like, you can spread it out a little, guys. I'm relieved you're unharmed, Zekken. But what a shock it was to see you trope again. And in that manner. Now, how fucking old is she supposed to be? Because that does not seem like the dialogue of a child. What are you doing here? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Good, because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yona, you need to give up fighting right now. What? Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis. An irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. Once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death. Like me. This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late. Yana, have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie woven to exploit us and cover up our debts. But I remember them all. How can that be if they're dead? Rather than to new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed. They are kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep's systems have no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. I had noticed changes to my body, and so decided to seek the counsel of the immortalized. When I snuck into the president's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the salted truth. I feared I would become another victim if I remained, and so I disappeared. Began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. No, has to be surpassingly dense. Oh, like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenged you in the ring, certain I would claim my prize. I knew the president wouldn't pass by the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I had become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. She thinks you're extra thick. She thinks I'm dense. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, Eutrope. Even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right. That's easy for you to say. You don't have to live with the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. I thought we were in the basement. Forgive my intrusion. I'd come to see how you are faring after your sister's sudden appearance. But I fear I've overheard something most distressing. So you didn't know either, despite your position in Ascension Arcadian. Had I known, I assure you I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work. There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer. Oh, no, that is the worst thing we could possibly do. The president shows no mercy to those who get in his way. Should we go public with this secret, no one would be safe. Not you, or me, or any of the fighters. That Eutrope is kept silent, I suspect, is because she understood this. I suppose you're right. In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. Zekken, you must rise to the very summit of the Arcadian and become the Grand Champion. You see, the Grand Champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. While it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege, you would be at liberty to release them. By thus getting rid of all feral souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skills you've displayed thus far, I have faith that you can do it. You can count on me. That was my intention anyway. Sure, as long as I keep getting rewarded. You can count on me. Pretty sure Fantasy Vince McMahon still has a health bar. Dude, if the last fucking fight isn't fucking Final Fantasy Vince McMahon, I'll be disappointed. Good. Now, it would garner suspicion if I lingered too long, so I shall take my leave. If you'll excuse me. As you'll recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while. Given what I know now, it's just as well. But I'll of course continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, Naomi and I will undertake our own search for a cure for psychonecrosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you, or anyone else for that matter. Maybe Alizé could do something with her fucking Porksy minion? Like, take the surrounding ether and fucking condense it and cram it into him? Just go to the past and kidnap an ancient? Maybe. To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. I put on a brave face for Nauni's sake, but the truth is I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. This has become more than just a fighting competition, but for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me here when it's time to begin your cruiserweight campaign. Nodders. It's gonna be the fucking, that genial fucking dude that was there earlier that was like, you know, I like a good story or some shit like that, and he's gonna be the one to unlock Savage. As he retells it, a la fucking totally not Yoshi P, fucking embellishing his fucking extreme stories. Ah! There's our new lightweight heavyweight champion. I have been most eager to talk to you, my friend. Ah, see? Fucking called it. I believe a proper introduction is in order. My name is Gabbro, and I am a cartoonist. That is, a storyteller in the medium of art. Most of my works are inspired by the battles in the Arcadian, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart. I shall make myself available nearby, for when you have a moment to share your tales. Gabbro's works are tremendously popular on Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than have a chat with him. Whoa, that's a lot of options. Skill speed, spell speed, tenacity, piety. Skill speed. It's only 11 though, so I don't know if I'll actually use it, but whatever. Pick on someone your own size. All right, Gabbro. Ah, Zekken. I was hoping you'd stop by. What do you have to say? Just normal shit. You wish to talk? Could tell you a little more about myself, I suppose. I'm a cartoonist, as you know, and I primarily draw inspiration from the matches at the Arcadian. My cartoons enjoy great popularity here in Solution 9, even if I do say so myself. Mark my words, my next series, featuring you as a protagonist, is guaranteed to be a bestseller. Recount. Though the light heavyweight division is the lowest tier of the championship, you surprised one and all by rising up as champion without the use of feral souls. And you didn't stop there. When former heavyweight fighter Wicked Thunder unexpectedly appeared to challenge you, you bested her as well. Never have we seen such drama at the Arcadian. Like most others, I watched your matches at the edge of my seat, but I've been most keen to hear your first-hand accounts. Pray, spare no detail. Your words have provided me with the insight and inspiration both. With a few embellishments, I believe I can produce a story that will grip the reader from start to finish. Embellishments? You're not going to tell it as it happened? Embellishments? There's a lot of flip-flap for embellishments. Lest you misunderstand. My works are not intended to be accurate records of the events. In the name of a good story, I may take some liberties with certain details. For example, what if Black Cat had brought even deadlier techniques to bear against you? Or if Honeybee Lovely, whose sweet facade concealed a terrible temper, had become further enraged? What sort of carnage might have unfolded if the brute bomber had stopped stooped to lower lows to seize victory? And last but not least, what if Wicked Thunder refused to retreat, resolving instead to fight on? In such a manner do I let my mind wander when I produce my works. And this time, I'm confident that I have a bestseller on my hands. I thank you for taking the time to share your account with me. I wish you continued success in the arena. What else you got? Ah, Zekken. I was hoping you'd stop by. Nothing. Okay. Alrighty. Did you have anything else? Nope. Okay. No more blue quests on the map? What time is it? It is 1 o'clock, which is pretty damn near my bedtime. So I think we're going to call it a day there. So let's see who else is doing what. Guys, hey, before I go, thank you guys so much for joining me for the dungeons and the they're not trials, they're raids. For the wrestling matches. They were a lot of fun. And I'm sure I'll be doing a lot of them. Even if I can't fucking get any more gear this week. I had to get this on a fucking Wednesday, so I gotta wait a whole goddamn week before I can get more. But anyway, yeah. It was a lot of fun. That's a good fucking raid tier so far. I enjoyed the shit out of that. And who knows? Maybe I will be try and get Savage done during the current tier. I don't think I've ever actually done that. I did for Endwalker. I got the first two done while they were still current, but then everybody had to go off and do something else, so we never actually got to finish. Super fun this tier. We'll see. But who knows? Maybe I'll do Savage. Probably not on stream. Most likely not on stream. Depending on who we do it with. That's a factor. But yeah, a lot of fun, guys. A lot of fun. Before I decide who to raid, first, there are my socials. Got my TikTok, my Twitters, and my YouTubes on there. I'm going to be uploading the VOD to YouTube. I have most of my my Dawn Trail playthrough on YouTube, just as straight VODs exported from Twitch. But I'm missing 3 days. Missing days 3, 4, and 5. And that's because there were issues like the circuit breaker popping and killing my computer and stream, stuttering or ending for whatever reason. So what I got to do is download some fucking editing software and try and put something together for that. Maybe it's finally time I get get DaVinci Resolve or something and try and figure out how to make videos. But anyway, I'll try and get those days up on there as well for the Twitch VODs. This will be up on YouTube later as well. And yeah, all right. Also, there's my Discord. If you guys want to join in there, if you haven't already, we ping every time we go live. Evan Hart also uses it. We're going to snooze that ad because it's useless to us now. But yeah, Evan Hart also streams. Also one of my mods, though, our schedules are so fucked up we never have an opportunity to be in each other's chat anymore. But anyway. Yeah. Yeah, feel free to pop in there if you want. Evan Hart's always hungry for more memes as well, so yeah, you can help her out that way. And that is the stream team that I am a member of, led by Mioni of YouTube. We've got some awesome excuse me, awesome members in there, including Plam and Switch. I believe Deja Vu D is still a member, because you can be a member of multiple stream teams, so I believe she's still one of us. I haven't heard otherwise, that is. And a bunch of other fucking super talented people. I still wonder how I wound up among their number. But anyway, let's see who out there to raid. Oh, you know what? We just talked about him. All right. Looks like, yeah, he's doing Savage. Mioni is doing M3S. So let's pop in and say hi to him. Now that it's no longer spoiler territory for me. I've seen the Arcadian story. I've seen MSQ. Yeah, my options have widened again. But yeah, let's go say hi to Mioni. You guys, I guarantee you've seen at least one of his videos on YouTube. He's got a super calming voice. We'll see if he's raging at Savage or not. But anyway, guys, let me set this up. Raid channel, select following. I don't like this new raid channel setup that they have here. Also, I think I owe Mio a raid because he's raided me a couple times in the last couple weeks. It's time to return the favor. So there we go. Anyway, here are the raid messages. If you choose to use them, this is the non-subscriber one. So if you're following or not following, there you go. Very simple, mighty raid. And if you are subbed, you get the mighty hair dance. As you can see in the chat window on screen, it comes with the mighty hair dance. Ta-da! Looks like that. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope everybody has a pleasant afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, whatever time it is, wherever you're at in this world. And I will catch you all probably tomorrow. But I don't know what the fuck we're going to do. Because apparently, yeah, that was all the heavy content we're done. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Anyway, catch you guys later. Bye.